Good morning. I'm off work today. Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah? Thank God for President's Day. Well, thank the presidents for President's Day. Okay. Which? We good? We good? There I am. Sweet. Okay. Yesterday, I was fumbling about with my serialization system, and I decided that I'm gonna fucking rewrite that bitch. Because what was happening internally was way more complicated than it needed to be. And so I kind of got off yesterday, kind of stuck a little bit. And this morning, been working on it just a tad. And I basically just ripped everything out of it, and then I'm just doing it old-fashioned, not using a structured archive at all. Just using the little, I don't know what operator to call this, but the serialization operator. And guess what? It fucking works now. Because I'm not doing any fancy shit. So, yeah, that's what we're going to roll with. I actually turned off the serialization for my actor and everything else, just so we can move forward with the, what am I trying to say here? With the PCG serialization system stuff. So yeah, that's what we're going to be trying to finish up today. Yeah, so this works. I have an on-serialized method. It gets hit, and everything's serialized and loads. And so I've loaded all of my save slot names for each grid cell. So now I can, I guess I need to load those. Load all those save slots after this. Right here, probably. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, so I need to like iterate through this. PCG save slot names for each. Save slots. Will be a save slot entry. This is going to be like a nested for... Wait, don't I have a method for this? It's for an individual save. Get or load. Oh, let's get or load PCG saves. That's what we want. Does that actually put it into the cache? It does. Okay, so we just need to get or load PCG saves for each of these. Save slot entry.keep. That's all we need to do. That's all we need to do. That should prime our cache with loaded data. Let's try that out. We're gonna put a breakpoint there, such that we can see the data. Okay. So I think I have some saved data. So let me see. I think I should just be able to load here. Load. Okay. Okay. Loaded save slot name is the name is just called invalid. Okay. Let me look at our data here. What do we got? Oh, I have 22 in this. Oh no, that's just max. Okay, never mind. All these names look valid. Yeah, what's going on here? Reload PCG saves, grid cell location looks good. Save slot name is invalid. What gives? What gives? What cell am I on here? -1, 0. Yeah, why is that invalid? How did that become invalid? That don't make no sense. It's valid in the list that I have. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Is this the first? This is the first one. No, it's not. I actually loaded all of them successfully. Okay. They all loaded. So why am I on? Maybe I should just skip invalid if it's invalid. How can I tell if an F string is invalid? I mean, I guess I'll just check if it's empty. I'm gonna put a breakpoint there. I want to see that get hit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rebuild. Fine. Good morning. Good morning. I was saying just a bit ago, I got past the serialization issues I was having yesterday by essentially just ripping out all the fancy stuff that my save game system was doing. I'm gonna rewrite it. I think there's too much fancy stuff happening there. Too much structured archive shenanigans, too much seeking and moving around in the data, not just like relying on the order, you know. So the saver thing was like jumping around and saving data at different points. I think that's what was messing it up, or making it to where I couldn't read the data, load it properly. Wetcat Dev, first time chat. Hello, welcome. How's it going? It's good. How are you? Okay, so let's load that now and see what happens. We still got here. Okay. So is empty is not apparently a way to check for an invalid string. Which is interesting. Let me look at the save slot names. Are they still in memory? Yeah, we have. They're all here. So why is this string invalid? I didn't even know a string could become invalid. Save container load. Copy to empty. Have some time off from uni and chilling. Yes, I am off work today as well. So that means game dev. Good day. Good day. Other data. Tiny symbols. Okay. What's the, this is a weird issue. Okay, so this has been working fine. It doesn't work fine with the loaded point. The loaded data sets. Why is that? Why is that? Just clicking around looking for answers here. Like why is that the case? Okay, so that didn't do nothing. Real engine invalid string? Is there anything... What does invalid string even mean? Returns invalid string. Maybe I can resave it. Is F equal to format? F where? What? Oh, are you talking about like the type names? If you're talking about the type names, that is just an Unreal Engine convention. F usually means it's a struct, is what that means. I think that comes from what is it, F vector or something? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't, the F doesn't make sense, but if it's like an object, it's like a U something or other. If it's an actor, it's an A something or other. If it's a struct, it's an F something or other. That's how Unreal Engine names its stuff. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna just try auto here. I'm also gonna try resaving that data. Maybe, I mean, it showed... I don't think it's anything wrong with the data. Because it loads the data, the save slot name's fine. But then when I start reading those save slot names, apparently it's an issue. Okay, let's try that again. I'm gonna resave it anyway. Okay, so let's play. Let's prime the caches for saving. Okay, there they go. Okay. And we're done. Okay, so now let's save. Save game, yes. We have saved. Okay, now let's end game, load back in. Okay, so now the caches are empty. Now the caches are empty. We're gonna load. Yeah, and we're fucking here again. Okay. Like, these strings are valid. What's the deal here? I'm wondering if it has something to do with being a pointer. Try this. Can I please skip through that? No, I have to rebuild every time. Ugh. Okay, so we're creating a copy here. This is it's a weird issue. When I'm not loading the save names, it seems to be fine. I wish shit like this, it makes game dev take the longest. It's never like the big stuff. Like these little tiny micro issues. Okay, load again. Okay, we got through it that time. Okay, so it was because it was a pointer. What a weird fucking issue. Let me look at my subsystem here. Make sure it actually has the proper data still. Okay. 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 Okay, it does. Look at our loaded PCG points. Did we load everything? Okay, we have the serialized PCG points. Okay. The mesh instances, how are we looking? Instances, indices. Okay, I threw that up there, that's fine. Fine. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. Okay, we've successfully serialized them. Let me make this look a little bit better. This can just be F string. That's fine actually. I don't care too much. Okay, what a weird issue. What a weird issue. I have no idea why that was the case. It had something to do with this being a pointer to a set. And then when I dereference that pointer and just make a copy of that set, it works fine. So, great. Great. Apparently it's my work anniversary today. Thanks, LinkedIn. Okay. Yeah, let's clean this up a little bit here. Let's just get rid of the stuff I don't need anymore. Okay. Boom. Okay. So now, let me give this a little testy test. Let me do my ignore that. That was a random weapon swing there. Okay, so I have my query set to like choppable wood. So hit F. Okay, we did the trace. The points are there. The points are there. Stick. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now what I want to check is the removal of points as well. So let me find a mushroom. Let me find a mushroom. Okay. I'm gonna try and find one that's easy to find because I'll have to, well, no, I can just load. And, well, no, I have to run back. So let me try to find one that's like easy to find. Let me reload actually. Okay, so starting here. I want to make this a little bit bigger. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, so load everything. I loaded pretty fast too, that's nice. Okay, so I'm just gonna walk straight right essentially, and it'll be the first set of mushrooms I see. Is it like, okay, right there. Okay, take that mushroom. The mushroom has been taken. It's in my inventory. Okay, let's wait, what the heck? Oh no. Oh no, my escape key is not found anymore. Okay. Troubleshooting time. What? What? Okay. Most iconic song of all time right here. Where is my like system menu key, UI controls? There we go. Is in build mode false, so we're going here. Clear target, hide, and toggle system menu, force end interaction. Yeah, where are we at? I'm apparently oh, I interacted with the mushroom and it like set that. Okay. Why? Why was that the case? Let me look at my interactable hism here. What happens here? Interact implementation. I think this is in my where is it? This is in blueprints? Is that where I did it? Interaction? call from? So I call interact on the interface, which would be this thing, which is this code right here. Interacting character. Yeah, I'm not explicitly setting he like is interacting with. The interaction widgets. Okay, let me check. Where is... Back to the event graph. Where are you? I want to find references to you. Oh, I walked right over it. Okay. Okay. I guess I should maybe call end interaction. Here. End interaction. Which I guess this doesn't really have an implementation of that. Is there a base implementation? Can you do that? I forget. I don't think you can do that in interfaces. Okay, so I should do... Can I create a definition of this? Interaction interface. Okay. Okay, let's do this real quick. Overriding members. Let's get that end interaction function from the interface. My God, so many in here. Interaction. There we go. Okay, so I guess from here I'm just going to call the if auto interaction interface. So if the interacting character has an interaction interface, which my character does, then we are going to call that character's end interaction, which we need to do the execute. Just gonna be interacting character both times. Okay. Okay, that's what we need to do there. But we will need to retest that. So it didn't actually. I guess I need to write out my files, don't I? Am I doing that? I don't think I'm doing that. So I need to do that as well. All the PCG data sets need to be saved. I have what to do for that, right? To do this can be better. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Okay, so yeah, I guess in here on serialize, I need to save all the data as well. Get or load PCG saves. I'm gonna say if B is loading, we're gonna do that. And rather, I'm gonna change the. Okay, so if we're saving, because saving happens first, let's save. Let's write them all out to data here. I guess I just need to iterate over them and call the save. Like so, yeah. Okay. For each over PCG, over loaded PCG points. nested loop. Entry dot value. Wait, what is the entry? Wait. Oh, it's the cache. Okay, entry. Okay, okay. Got confused there. I was expecting this to be like a map where you get an entry with the key and value pair, but it's not, because it's an LRU cache. So I guess that just returns the value when you iterate. And we can do a const rep here. We don't copy. Would be a potentially expensive copy. FPCG save container. Loaded PCG points. So for each save container, make sure that's a const ref as well, so we don't copy it. Save container, and then we just need to call the. Wait, I thought I had a dot save function, don't I? I do. Okay. Passing in the save name, that should already be on there. Okay, so that's all we really need to do to save all the data, and then that way, when we save. Yeah. It will be the proper data. Okay, that sounds good. But my phone is so dramatic, saying there's a winter storm warning. Declaration of loaded PCG points. Oh my god, no. No! Little maneuver is going to set us back 52 years. Oh god, no. No. Anything. Close the program. Oh, thank God. Visual Studio boots up. Might as well go get a fucking another coffee. Okay. What was the name that you didn't like? I didn't know double clicking on this window would open Visual Studio. Loaded PCG points, line 92. Okay. Yeah, well, duh. I'm naming it literally the same thing. That makes sense. Oh, it can't be const. Not be const. It's fine. Okay. Live coding is ran. Okay, so let's load. We've loaded all the points. I'm just gonna run straight right. There's my mushroom. Take the mushroom. Fuck. Do not directly call event functions in interfaces. Oh, even I have to do that even for myself. Okay, for the this. Can we recover from that? We can. Okay. Running live coding on that change. I mean, I guess it still worked. I'm not sure what that assertion was for then. It did remove the mushroom. Okay, so now if I... Oh my god, no, it didn't work. Okay, it didn't call that interface, so we gotta try again. Okay. Load. Okay, I see the caches got primed. Good. Okay. Take. Okay, we have taketh. And my escape key works now. Okay, so we solved two problems there. Okay, so now let's resave all of that. And then I'm going to end the game. The mushroom showed back up. Now, I'm gonna play load. Let's see, did that mushroom go away or not? It did not, okay. So I took, yeah, so in the data, it's not there. So we have an error here because of that. That instance doesn't exist in the index anymore. Okay, so the the component is wrong here. PCG like kind of threw a fit here. Why did that happen? So does it reset when I end game? I'm wondering if am I set to overwrite? That might be the issue. No, I'm not. It's set to load. So what happened here? The components, the ISMCs, specifically this one. Did I change those names? Hang on. I had these save file names switched. I did not. Let's do that real quick. Force regen. Now I should overwrite data on both of these actually to resave. So serialize that data. Okay, so that data is getting serialized. Okay, so now I can turn this off. I'm gonna run again, but it's just gonna load. Okay. Okay, so let's play. So I think I need to change this to like a runtime generated or something. I think now's the time for that. I think now might be the time for that. But let's we're gonna prime the caches now that we're in game. That ran. Save the game. Load the game. And then if I see some points show up from this trace, then we should be good. Yep, okay. The caches are primed. And I guess... So what had happened, I take this. Now if I end game, it shows back up. Okay. Okay. Now I didn't save that, so I should be able to pick it again. Because the data didn't get written out for that. There's some underlying PCG caching happening here. Okay, it's there, so I should be able to successfully pick it again. I can't actually. Interesting. What is happening there? It's 23. Okay, let's step through this. Loaded PCG points. What do we have? Oh, our points actually aren't loaded. Okay. Okay. Well, that does answer that question. Oh god, I gotta handle the gotta handle the case. Because now end interaction didn't get hit because I returned false, so I gotta change this up. Oh, I gotta change this to be like super duper nested. I hate it. Okay. Wait, what does end interaction return? Void, okay. Never mind. Is this how I want to do this? How am I going to return true or false here? I don't want a wrapper function for this, actually. I need the interacting character as well. Returning false if loot is empty as well. Interesting. We're gonna probably keep it that way just to be consistent with what I had before. Don't know if that's really that necessary, but we'll see at some point in the future. Okay. Okay, now I can return. I should probably check if I removed it as well. Move PCG points. Yeah, if I wasn't able to remove it for whatever reason, I probably should not do the loot roll right here. Oh, such a banger song here. So let's do if removed and, or rather, if removed is false or that, okay. It's a good thing I looked into that, why the mushroom didn't get removed, because I found some edge cases I needed to handle. Yeah, I think I need to change the PCG graph to runtime generated, because that's what it's going to be in my real world. In this test world, I was just doing on demand for testing purposes. I didn't want it to, you know, be running all the time. But I think it's time to change that over so I can test the flow a little bit better. But let's do this. We're gonna play, we're gonna load. We return true. Let me check just to make sure we have the points in there. Okay, we got data. The data's loaded. Okay. Go pick that mushroom. Just make sure it gets removed. There it is. Okay. It didn't get removed. Right, because this set of data, like, that's null, right? So I shouldn't have, yeah, and it correctly did not put anything in my inventory, which is good. Oh, no, it has the data containers. Okay, so where do you end up failing here? Found save container. Yeah, we have that. Instance list, what are you looking like? Right, it's probably an invalid index here. Descriptor index is 0. And we're getting 23 is not a valid index in that list. Oh, I think I need to resave the data because I changed, yeah, so we ended interaction right there. Okay, yeah, I might continue. Thank you. I think I need to override the caches here. Are these set to overwrite? I think I need to overwrite here. So if for debugging purposes, I can check this box here for overwrite data. I'm gonna force regen. And so that's writing all the data out to the files. Okay. So let's uncheck that now. I'm gonna run again and just reload everything. Okay, so now let's save. Now I should have proper data here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So removed is true. Okay, yeah, so we removed it. Okay, so that's all working like I expected. Okay. So now I can probably save. Do I save here? Save. Okay, so I've saved the data with that removed mushroom. Okay, so let's change this graph around. Biome core, biome, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we're set to generate on load. But I think that's why that's doing that. Let me generate at runtime. Refresh. These trees are maybe a little bit too far underground. I guess I did that for slopes and stuff though, so when it's flat grounded, they look quite far under the ground. Well, there's one on this side. I didn't see that one. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a runtime generated one. Okay, so we just ran there. I'm wondering if it recreated the components correctly or not. The ISMCs. Where are we at? No, that one's still there, and I'm gonna guess I can't. Yeah, that one failed. Okay. Okay, what do we do here? Let's override the data. Override it. We overwrote the data. Does that update the caches? Yeah, it does. Oh, I gotta follow this through now in this note I wrote. When I load the data, does it put it into the subsystem? It does, yeah. It does it in both cases. Okay. So we've loaded the data, we've put it in there. I guess I need some breakpoints. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's take... Can't disable the trees. Let's disable the grass and the white mushrooms. And then we're going to mark the trees as just invisible. I guess maybe I need to restart now? Or I need to set them to overwrite. Overwrite data. Okay, confused. I am confused. Let's clear the PCG stuff. What is this? This didn't matter. Okay, we've cleared it. Now only the brown got it. The brown mushrooms. What is a PCG stamp? What is that PCG stamp? Hang on. I don't think I want this. It's like saving some of the cleared points in here. What is this? You'd think clearing the PCG link would not persist any of the data. Interesting. So if I click play, what happens? Oh yeah, there's trees that are invisible. So I'm just like bumping into them and shit. Yeah, so it reloads that. Oh, but they're gone now, right? Unless they're about to pop back up. No, they pop back up. It was those two. Wait, don't I have to load, right? Load. Save slot names is null. No, that's not right. That needs to be like that. Yeah, that's an oopsie fucksy on my behalf. Yep. Okay. Okay. Iterate at runtime. Let's save that. That did not persist. Okay, clear the PCG link. Don't know why that happens. If it's... Okay, so we created these stamps. I don't know what that's about. But these, what are these set to? Overwrites? They are set to overwrite data. Be generating. There we go. So tree, take. End game. They showed up again. Play. Are they going to show up again? They will. Now what happens if I load? They are set to override, so maybe I need to... Yeah, and they just overrode that data. Okay, so I think I need to switch these now. We're looking at these two right here. Those two. The closest two. Okay, so I'm gonna pick these. 3 in the way. Pick. Save. And brought him back. Annoying. It worked! Oh, it worked. They're not there anymore. Okay, it worked. Don't know what the stamps are about. Like, that's kind of annoying. Let me go look at that code again. What is a PCG stamp? Like, what is it? What's the concept at play here? Where do we actually end up spawning it here? On interesting. Okay. It actually seems to be saving the data in a way. Did I just like recreate the wheel here? Probably. I've been known to do that. Where does it actually do the writing? It only does this when you explicitly clear the link, which is kind of weird. Okay, let's turn some of these back on. So enable that, enable that. These can be visible now. Save all that. Okay, we're rerunning, so it should be loading. And there should be like no mushrooms over here. I'm gonna look from the grass. Actually, let me hide like all the grass and shit. Can I hide that? God, it is so hard to find these. Okay, we're gonna do it for all the trees as well. Okay, I don't think the 2 mushrooms that were in question are there. Which is good. Which is good. Okay, turn this back on. I clicked play. Okay, so it generated. It's generating runtime. Okay. So that should have loaded the saved ones. Let's go hit those mushrooms that I was originally testing. Yeah, so boom. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, shit. Does this one work? That one might have been the bugged one. No, none of them work. Fuck. Why? Or my caches aren't primed, probably. Is that the issue? I thought it would have loaded them though. It ran at runtime. Let's go here. No, there's data there. Instance index 13. points, number 36, point index 34. Let's make sure these are at this is actually the right point here. Negative 12,400, negative 5,000, negative 12,000. Okay, so they are the same. Remove the instance, remove that swap. Uh-oh. 34, 34. Okay, so did we hit an issue there? Did. Okay. I don't know why that happened. What happened here? Okay, so let me make sure. I want to make sure that those are getting, the caches are getting primed properly. So that needs to go in add PCG save. Put one there, and I have mute all breakpoints on, so turn that off. So when this runs, it should be adding them to the cache now because it's generated at runtime. I don't like how the mushroom are there. They shouldn't be. Maybe I need to clear the PCG link again or something. Okay, so we're saving trees now. Some more trees. We're saving white mushrooms, brown mushrooms for grid 0, 0. I think I want negative 1, 0 is the one I'm looking at. Negative 1. But I mean, it is okay. So it is adding them to the cache. It is adding them to the cache. Where? Wait, did I pass it up? Isn't it? Wasn't it under that tree? Wasn't it that tree? Am I crazy? Or is it this tree? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's this tree. So I can't grab that now. Where is the function? There we go. The point index is 13. Is that the correct one? Or should I? Maybe, I think I'm remove at swapping the wrong one here. Point index is 13. Instance index is 13. I forget which order this fucking list is in. I should write that down. Okay, yeah, it's keyed by instance index, so I am, I think, using the wrong one. Let me write that down in here. Instances, indices, is an array that is keyed by instance index and points to the point index. Okay. The points 36, instances indices 36. So there should always be the same length. And right now, I don't think any have been removed, so it's all just like one-to-one. Okay. We need to change that. I think that's... I mean, it doesn't make a difference right now, actually, because they're all the point index and instance index are actually the same at this point. I'm gonna write that down in more places, because I have asked myself that question several times now. Okay, so let's we're gonna move forward, I believe. Well, let's go here. Use it anyway. Did that get hit twice? Values, mushroom. Let's look at the map here. Yeah, so 13 is set to -1. That did get set properly. Okay. It didn't remove it though, which is weird. Let's do this. Bool removed from ISM. D. Which is not necessarily always going to be the case. This could be something that happens in memory when a colonist interacts with it, and PCG is actually not even loaded in that area of the world. So if there is an ISMC and it's a valid instance... I actually kind of want to know... Hang on, let's do this. Know if it's an invalid instance, because if that's the case, something has gone wrong. Error here. Valid instance, and let's just throw the I guess the instance index in there. Breakpoint it, because why not? Yeah, and I kind of want to know if that's not the case either. Okay. And what's the error here? It's like point at this index, or I'll say instance at this index does not share the same transform. As the point. Breakpoint there as well. I want to know when that happens. Instance, and yeah, sure, just throw the instance index in there. Why not? Yeah, okay, and I don't need that for anything. It's valid that it can't be. Okay, let's uh-oh. Undo. Only 20 undos so far today. It'd be interesting if I had a histogram or something of average undos at you know, over time. Okay, so yeah, what's the issue here? Just skip through everything. 35, 35. Yeah, so this went wrong, didn't it? Yeah. Okay, so we need a rebuild. It turns out, I guess it's not actually removing it from the instance. So we'll throw another log here. Yeah, if it can't remove from instance, I don't want to do the rest of it either, because that's what's causing the exception. I don't even know why I could not remove instance for some reason. I don't even know what the case would be here. Can it even fail? It returns true. Is there any other return here? There's not, so it literally can't return false. Okay. Okay, so it literally can't fail. We can't fail. Foolproof. Just don't return failure, and it'll never fail. Okay, so yeah, then what's going on here with this then? We find it weird that the mushrooms should not be spawned first because they're based off of the spawns of the trees. Let me clear PCG link again and see what happens. Get that clear. Nothing is happening. Can I delete these? I can. Delete those. Get those out of here. And so if I try to clear again, does it recreate them? No, it doesn't. Okay. And maybe that's the issue. Okay, yeah, see, now they're gone. Okay. Okay, here's our faded mushrooms. Take. Okay, it worked this time. So I'm wondering if it was that PCG stamp thing, whatever the hell that was. Brown mushroom. Now I'm gonna leave that one there just so I know which tree. And so now, save. We're gonna quit. It popped back up. But let's play. So it should be regenning now. And I'm hoping that now it doesn't, because it should have loaded the points, so it shouldn't be putting one there. And it didn't. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. It's not in my inventory because I'm not serializing my character at the moment. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so we're broken. It didn't load it as is as should be the case. Instance at this index does not share the same transform. Okay, so let's put a breakpoint there on that one. Wait, did I not run live coding there? Okay, so we're gonna try that again. Let me click that again. And let me make sure it didn't put it in my... Nothing in my inventory. Good. So we got here. What's the issue? Instance that this index does not share the same transform. Interesting. Okay. What instance transform is negative 1200, negative 6600. The point transform is not that. Okay, so interesting. What's happening here? So I guess when PCG reloads, is it picking different points here? The indice is different. Let's look at our cached data here. Maybe just point data points 36. 36 points. Well, I think the metadata tells a different story. Or a better story, rather. Tell me your stories. The static mesh. There should be one set. There should be actually a few sets to -1. Well, no, because those are in a different grid. So there's one set to -1. The one I picked was at index 13. There are 36. Let's check mesh instance list. Instances indices. 35, which should be correct because there is one less instance now. Instances is also 35, and so the one at index 13 is now 35 because that one got swapped. And so instance index 22, instances indices 22, so that should just be one and the same. So did the points change then? Did the points change? Or did they change order on me? This is exactly why I checked the transform to make sure I was removing the right one, and I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have. How do I want to go about this? How do I want to check this? I guess I kind of want to look in the spawner node, because this is where it like decides which points should be which. It should only be doing that on save. It won't be doing that the first time, essentially. But I'm wondering if because this is extending the existing static mesh spawner, the PCG static mesh spawner, so I'm wondering if some of that internal code is like changing the instances around. Excuse me. Yeah, I wonder. It probably reorders the indexes when it loads again, when it adds them all. Let me look at this. Yeah, because I don't put the indices in there again. I just let it come back up with that. So I need to potentially resave those. Okay, I think I get what's happening. So the internals of the static mesh spawner node, which is what my node is kind of wrapping, it's going to go through the points, and based on what attributes they have, there's an attribute that says what static mesh should be spawned. It is going to just it's going to add all those points to an ISMC, instance static mesh component, and it just adds them all at once. So I suppose what's happening is that these indices that I've saved myself kind of get overridden, or not over. They don't get overridden. That's kind of the problem. They get regenerated by this node, and they're probably just all in order again. So I guess my two options are either find a way to feed it this information, which I commented these out for a reason, because I think it was causing some issues. I think I need to look at the internals to figure out what I need to do. So either I need to feed it the information, find a way to do that, which I'm going to guess is not possible because it just comes up with new stuff, or I need to resave. Like after this node kind of runs, I need to resave the information. Well, at the very least, I need to put it in the save container. Let me... How do I want to check this? Let's look at the execute code, I think is where it is. Execute internal. I think this is where it spawns static mesh instances. Here it is. Instance list instances. Where does the instance list come from? That's like an input, right? It's an input to the function. So back. Okay. Instance list. Context mesh instances data. Okay, so I guess I could jam it back in there, couldn't I? And is that what I was doing? Because this, my serialized tag data node, or function, gets ran before that execute internal does. And after prepare data. So yeah, I guess I could inject it back in there. Why did I stop doing that? I want to throw a breakpoint in here. Let's do this. I want to do if save slot name contains brown mushroom. Okay, I just need something to put a breakpoint on, so random s log there. I want to look at what the information looks like here. I'm going to guess that the mesh instances list in the context is not populated. Whoa, where am I? Okay, I'm going to end game there. I think when I play, it should be reloading. There we go. Okay, so we're on a brown mushroom. What do we got in the context here? Context, mesh instances data is empty at this point. Okay. I should hit 4 of these. Boo, boo. Okay. So why did I comment this out? Was this an issue? So let me look back at that. Add, where's the add instances again? Static mesh instances. Add instances is just instance list instances. It should return indices false. Oh man, I think the indices are going to be wrong no matter what. Where does it calculate the instances indices? Let me look at this. Where does this get populated at? It gets populated in select instances. Interesting. Okay, so I think it's actually relying on it being in order. Because we're just in placing here. If it has override materials, it in places. If not, point indices. Hang on. Where does point indices come from? Yeah, I think I need to read back that data after it gets set. Let me think here. We're just going to add an array of instances. And then the instances indices is not going to fucking change at all. And this happens in... I did the remove at swap. Okay, I have to do the remove at swap when it's in memory because that's what the ISM does when you remove an instance. But then when it reloads, when PCG reloads, it's going to put everything back in order. Because the remove at swap kind of takes everything out of order. But when it reloads, it's going to put it all back in order. Okay, so either my options are now actually to either, when I save the data, I can go through and like fix that up, or when PCG reloads, I can fix it up. I think it makes more sense to do it when PCG reloads, at least when that'll make it consistent. But yeah, that's not going to fix it. That's not going to fix our shit at all, actually. Ignore that. But really, it's actually going to be post-execute. Yeah. Get rid of that. So I need to do something in here. If we're, and only really if we're loading, actually, do I care. If I'm saving, I mean, it wouldn't hurt anything if I'm saving, right? I do, however, I need a reference to the save object, which I don't here. Well, no, it prepares it all in prepare data, actually. Okay. We're saving, we serialize there after prepare data, but otherwise we're loading. We serialize here. Okay, so maybe we can just do this in serialized tag data. I just need to, yeah. I think we can do it here. If we're loading, so else if B is loading. Okay, great. So yeah, get rid of this kind of. Same concept, but we're gonna do it the opposite way. Actually, no. Apply data to ISMCs. Actually, in this function, I should do it in this function. Get rid of that. Don't want that anymore. Okay, so post. This is really. Let's change this name. This is going to be post prepare data internal. Because that's when it happens, and it happens. Yeah, it happens regardless if it's a save or load. So I do need some information in here. Well, like I said before, it's not going to hurt to do it on save. And I'm already kind of iterating over it here. I think we're actually okay. I need the save object in here. Let's add that as a parameter. Oh, now I might need to change the location of this, because now it's going to be like, I can forward declare it, can't I? Well, I might as well just put it up there. Might as well. I have to change this to up here. Now that's valid. Okay. Okay, so I have the save container, and I need to, first of all, supply that. Wait, isn't there a save container? Yeah. It's just not called out save container. Okay. I should probably empty this list. Empty the mesh instances list. Environment item array. Does that need to get emptied and repopulated as well? So I'm pretty sure that array is predicated at the same instance. Like it has the same indices, and I'm relying on those being matched up. So if, yeah, I think it would. I think it would need to be rebuilt as well. Okay, environment so yeah, I need to rebuild both of those. And I should, I believe, descriptor index is equal to counter. How do I build that in the first place? Ugh, so annoying. I have to like find it. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, this can actually be changed into a function that I can reuse now that I'm looking at this. Oh, I need to do this here. I need to just reuse this whole function. Basically. Here's what I'm going to do. Void PCG save container. What is this going to be? Like build. Let's just put like handle mesh instance or like build mesh instance or update. Update mesh instance, maybe. And pass it in settings as well, I think it needs. have to forward declare the environment item spawner now. They like reference each other. Okay. Well, that's in there. Then I think update mesh instance. Then I can just reuse that same function in like here. Should an instance list be const? Yeah, that can be const. Okay, and so that should rebuild the environment item descriptors list and the mesh instances list. And they should be at the same index. And the code's nice and reusable. This is getting so complicated though. This is going to be like apply information to the ISMC so that it can handle interactions. This is going to be update the same container with the mesh instances with the newly, potentially, well, with the mesh instance list information. When this reloads, the mesh instances indices list gets reordered. When this reloads, when PCG reloads, I'll say. So we need to update the save container with the new mesh instance list information. Okay, that makes sense. Future me is gonna 100% understand everything that I've written here, and he's gonna have no questions, and it's gonna be super clear, and everything's gonna work. Everything's gonna work. Okay. Rebuild that. Oh boy. What have I gotten myself into? Oh, nuts. What's happening? Person with a package? Is that why my dogs are freaking out? Yep. Okay, what's the error here? Prepare data internal unresolved symbol. Post prepare data internal. Why is that an unresolved symbol? Why would that be an unresolved external symbol? I literally, all I did was rename this function and pass it a new parameter. So what's your deal? Let me put this back down below. Rebuild. That's where it was before. Is that actually okay? Please be good. Oh, is this already? Hang on, I think this might already be a function name. Let's prepare data internal. It is. Holy shit. Oops. Okay. Okay, let's rename that then. That's why it's being weird. I was calling this like apply data to ISMCs. I guess I'll just call this post prepare data to distinguish it. Function does not take two words. Right, because I renamed it. Still, post prepare data internal. What? I'm not even using that anymore. What the heck? Low memory. How much memory are you using? Not low memory, I'm at 50% memory usage. Bro, listening to some of these songs has been making me want to play back through AoE2 campaigns and stuff. Why? So, okay, do I just need to like clean? Let's try. I'm gonna rerun that one more time, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna clean the build because this is kind of weird. Oh, I did a redirector, didn't I? Did I? Hang on. Let me look at. Oh, we don't need all that in there. Where's the redirects? Oh boy. Let me look up post prepare. Not in here. Is that where the redirects are? Okay, maybe it's not in the redirectors. Okay, let's clean the build. Rebuild. Okay, this is gonna take a while, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while that goes. We'll see if it works. Okay, that still didn't work. Same issue? Yeah, same issue. Okay, weird. Is this also like a fucking... This was called apply data to ISMCs, right? I'm gonna change it back to that. Rerun. Okay, what is happening with this? This is so weird. I'm not using this function anymore. And the clean didn't do anything. What a weird... Is it time to just start like commenting things out and see what happens? Environment item spawner. Unresolved. Okay, am I importing something I shouldn't be? Maybe get rid of this? I don't know. Save game object. I'm lost here. Why is this? I thought I knew it. I knew what was going on here. Okay. This doesn't seem correct. And this is where all the function redirects are. Oh, should I delete these? Delete it just in case. I mean, those are all for like stuff that was newly added. Should I just comment out the whole function? Yeah, it still didn't do anything. just comment out the whole that whole new function thing. Comment that out. Already commented out the usage. We'll comment this out too. That's not the right one. There we go, that one. Please work for some weird reason. No, it didn't. Okay, what? I did a rebuild. Do I specifically need to clean? I'm gonna clean here. Okay. Full rebuild. I thought a rebuild did it clean. But, so if this works, then like, yeah, no, it didn't. Did I like edit a file or something on accident? Bro, what the fuck is happening here? What is happening here? Post prepare data internal. I'm literally not using that anymore. Did my project just get like giga-fucked somehow? And what, did I import IPCG element? Maybe I should I just override this? Let me see if I can just override this. Okay, there is something in my project that is saying that this function exists on my environment item spawner element. It was void, right? Hey, does that build now? Oh my fucking god. Environment items water CPP. Okay, why are you complaining about the C++ file? Is that better? Still, okay, what? Why? What is the deal? What if I don't? No innards? Oh my god, that fucking worked. Okay. Can I successfully delete that now? Okay, stop. Okay, so now can I get rid of that? What on earth fucking happened under the hood? There. Okay, can I delete that? Well, it's also uncomment, the usage of it, too. Where's that at? Right there. Oh, what? Are you fucking kidding me? What? Okay, so am I just doomed to, require that function to be implemented? What? It doesn't do anything. It doesn't, okay. Oh my god, I just somehow fucked my project to where I always need that implemented. What a fucking pain in the ass. And it has to be fucking... Yep. Somehow accidentally naming another function after this one now requires the project to have this implemented. Fine. At least I figured it out. Yep, built. Okay. Oh, that's really annoying. Now I just have to have that forever. Forever. Okay, I think I can get rid of that now. Well, let's I'm gonna, well, no, yeah, I don't need it there anymore. I do, however, want it. Well, I guess let's just see if it works. That should have loaded, right? We're set to load. Yeah, so we should load there. Is the PCG stamps are back. Get rid of that. I don't want those anymore. Okay, save. File, save all. Okay. Okay, the stamps are gone. Okay, so we've loaded. Where's my tree with mushrooms? Where it be? There it is. Okay, that one mushroom is still gone. That's good. This one. Okay, we still don't. I think maybe, do I need to resave? I don't think so. I think that should have... Where's the save name? Give me the save name. Save slot. Save slot contains brown mushroom. I wanna look up the data here to make sure it looks correct. Okay, so the save container, mesh instances list, this should all be in order now. And it's not. There was one missing here. There's a few missing, actually. This one's all in order. That one's all in order. That one is... That one is... I think I need to run through that again. Okay. That's the watch. That one's in order. Then I need to look at the save data, make sure that got correctly updated. set to watches. 22. Fuck. Do I need to resave here? I mean, this is in update mesh indices, or update mesh instances. And this is what is in the context. Is that correct? I mean, yeah, I actually think it is correct. Yeah, no, okay, as long as it's in, I think correct is in ascending order. Just make sure none of them are swapped. And I think it's actually good. Because there should be some points that are removed, or in other words, missing indices. They're just put back in order now. Okay, but that still didn't work here. Why didn't that? Okay, I do still have the breakpoint there. Does not share the same transform. They are in increasing order. Point index is 22. 22 and 22. Look at the metadata. What is the attribute at 22? It's 0, so they should all be spawned. That one should be good. You know what I want to do? Let's do some it's not equal. Do some debug drawing here so I can see where these are. That is exactly what I wanted. Radius 50. Is that going to be enough for me to find it? Probably. Yeah. What are the transforms here? Negative 6,000, negative 7,000, negative 1,200, negative 6,000. Yeah. So they are different. I may just want to regenerate and resave these just to get a clean run. Okay. Okay, where did it draw? Okay, 1 was there. Green is there. Yeah, well, I mean, that makes sense. Red is all the way over there. Okay. What is instances transform? We're at 22. It is negative 6,000, negative 7,000, which is what? Is that the instance transform? No, it's not. That's the correct point transform, actually. That is the transform of the point at that index. Okay, but what point is at what instance index is this transform at? Data isn't all there. I think that's fine. But 22 is 6,000. I need what did I need? Negative 6,000, negative 7,000. What's that's 22. So I want to find the one at negative 1,200, negative 6,600. This one. Okay, it's at 23. Okay, was that one removed? Okay, so we have 36 points with 35 instances. And so that was the one that was removed. We have an off by one error here. It didn't add what would be. Let's try to rerun everything. Let's re-serialize here. And really, we just need to overwrite the brown mushroom data here. Okay, there's our mushroom back. Which is good that happened. I like that happened. Alright, our mushroom is back. So we pick that one. That one's gone. Let's save. But it actually persisted after the end game, which is nice, actually. Okay, we're reloading. It should be loading now. I go back over there. Okay, that mushroom is gone. Now this guy, hey, it's still fucked. Okay, there's more here then. And there's something more I need to do then. Mesh instances list, instances indices. Am I still at 22? Yeah, so 22 is not correct. I think this should have skipped. Like, these numbers should not be. Oh, wait a second. That one's 35 now. Huh. Okay. Let's reload. Let me look at... I need the one that has 35. Yeah, there we go. This one is in order. Okay, and we skipped 13. That seems right. I think that's what I should have had. Hang on, let me check now. After this, let me make sure it actually updated the... Should have updated it after that. Boom. Okay, 35. Save container. 35. And we skipped 13. Okay, is this correct now? No, it's not. No, we're not correct. It's swapped. Okay, I think I know what's happening. I'm not actually updating the one in... I'm not updating the save object that already got added to the cache. How is that possible? Because I serialized tag data with that container. That gets added, right? I don't copy that at all. It's a ref all the way down. Turtles all the way down. Okay. I'm putting that there so I can see, I can inspect the cache of the subsystem when I hit that breakpoint. Okay, I want the one with 35. There's 35. Okay, so right here. All right, what's in this subsystem? Loaded PCG points. Okay, now I gotta find like the right one. What, I'm at -1, -1. That's not it. -1, here we go, it's in here. So here, grass, here's brown mushroom right here. It's out of fucking order. That's wild. Okay, so why doesn't that actually update the reference that I've stored? Does it make a copy when I do that? Odd. Okay. When you add a struct to a set or an array or whatever, I guess it is a set pointer. Does that make a difference? Like, I mean, I would have thought that it would have added the reference to this, and when I look at the signature here, it shows that it's adding by reference as well. Just let me look at the internals here. We in place. That element type, which looks like it's returning a reference as well. And it's passing by reference into these two. Okay. I guess this is the add function on the LRU. Well, no, this is the set from the cache. Anyway, okay, so at least I know what's happening here. Save container. Am I making assumptions elsewhere with that? Load PCG save. I think I am a bit. Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah, I think I can't rely on that save game object to be a reference. Okay. Let's think about what I can do about that. I could not add apply data to ISMCs. If I should save, I'm gonna do it there. That's fine. I think if serialized tag data, I think I need to do this not in that function. That would happen up here when I'm not done updating it. I think it needs to happen here. Okay, let's see what happens there. This song is very quiet. Howling Fjord. Okay, so let's, I guess I should reload here. Yeah, give me those 2 breakpoints. Get rid of that one for now, until I'm on the right one. Okay, now I'm on the right one. Okay, so now give me that breakpoint back. So I should be looking here. The save container should have the updated instances that are in order. Yeah, 35 is at the end. Now, when I get here, terrain subsystem should now also, once I find, wait, can I not see it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Loaded PCG points, look up the set. Uh-oh. Data is invalid. That's not what I was hoping for. Yep, okay. Data still invalid. Interesting. What is happening? Is this the debugger being weird? It is. Yeah, I don't... Okay, it is. I don't know why that's the case. -1, -1 value. Brown mushrooms. 35. And 35 is at the end. Okay. I think that's good. Debugger being weird. Okay, so when I remove this... Oh, it worked. Oh, thank goodness gracious, it worked. It didn't. Okay, it didn't. It didn't. Okay. We had no errors, though. Why didn't that work? Can I take it again? What happens if I take it again? Is there multiple stacked here? We're returning true here. It is removing from this list. There is an ISMC. Interesting. What's the index? We removed it 23 this time. Point index was 35. We swapped. But why are you still there? When I take it, there is stuff in. Yeah, I'm picking it. I am picking it. And so where the hell was that? Do you rolled actor -1 -1? Wait. Instances 33. Okay, so if I take it again, is there still going to be 33? No, there's 32. Why is it still there then? I might be removing the wrong one. Let me... We're gonna draw that there. Okay, so now it's gonna debug draw. Okay, next. Pause. Okay, yeah, we are removing one that's somewhere. Okay, yeah, okay. Is red somewhere else, or are those stacked on top of each other? I do green afterwards, right? So it might just be, one might be writing over the other one. Yeah, one might be writing over the other one. Do 55, just so I can see both. Okay, so it's removing the wrong one. Why? Why is that? Why would it be removing the wrong one? So when the player interacts with this, I do a collision trace to get the index, and that's what gets passed into here. So the instance index should be like a source of truth. And I remove at that index on the ISMC. That's like the wrong one. How would that be the case? How would that happen? Let me see here. What? I think we... Let me see what the index is that we keep interacting with here. If the index doesn't change, $22. Yeah, I think it's 22 every time. No, instance index is 23 now. That instance index was 22 though. Oh, I see the issue. Yep, that'll fucking do it, won't it? That was an odd issue. I would not have expected that to manifest that way. That's why. I guess that's why I feel like it's odd. Okay. Are we complete? Okay. There it is. Okay, we did it. We did it. Okay, unload. Okay, so it reloaded because I didn't save it. So I want to go back over here after it loads. The mushroom should still be over here. Yep, right there. Let's make sure that that worked. It did. Okay. Now we're gonna save. Oh shit. Okay. Why did saving break now? Why? Okay, save name is empty, which is not... definitely shouldn't be the case. I just have a null save container in here for some reason. How did that get in there? Do all my grid cells have that? No, just the first one. No, there's multiple that have it. Okay. All but one have it. How did those get added? Okay, so I'm guessing... Let me walk through here. There, yeah, right here. Let me walk through this. Perhaps whenever one of these save game objects gets added, I'm gonna check it out. So can I move past this? No, I can't. Rebuild. I guess I should put some checks on here. If point data, if metadata. It probably will fail when it loads, though. Well, no, because I make a new object. Okay. Okay, so I need to check when these get saved. I need to make sure that they're valid. Because I did change where I call that, so I'm wondering if something's different there. Okay, so we're saving. We're adding PCG saves. This one has valid point data and metadata. I'll just expand that. Check it each time. We're valid. Yeah, that one looks good. That looks good. 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 Aha, here is our culprit. One such culprit. Why didn't it didn't give me the debug information on this frame, even though it's my own code? That's annoying. Okay, so a save object did come in here that was invalid. Okay, so I guess I need to breakpoint that sooner. Let's do a little check here. What do I want to check? Save container, whoops. Save container dot save slot name, perhaps, because that seemed to have been. Save slot name is empty, so yeah. Let's not return anything there. We will breakpoint. Load PCG save. Okay. So how did I hit that? Okay, I can just play it. I can hit it. Okay. Yeah, we got here. So this is our invalid save container. Why did that happen? It's oh, is this this is one of the multiple frames ones? Yeah, okay. Why doesn't it have a save name? It doesn't have a save name because... Okay, yeah, the save container is just empty because it never... Yeah, okay, so this... Okay, I'm understanding it. I'm understanding it now. Yeah, so when there's a lot of points in a node, the node will partition it. And when it's partitioning, it's like not finished, right? Like it happens over multiple frames. So that's what this... That's what's happening there. So... I don't want to do that. Rather, I mean, I think I can probably just do that. When executing over multiple frames, we will not have a valid save object to save. But wait a second, is it only valid on the first run through? Because then what I need to happen here isn't going to. What do I want to do about that? Because that's not going to update the reference anymore. I guess what I could do is something like this. Excuse me. Load PCG save. That way, I would be getting a copy here. Okay. Would this be copy? Okay, and so this way I would be this way. So now the save slot name should never be empty, actually. Breakpoint it just to make sure. Validate that assumption. Okay. So now we're going to load the PCG save from the cache every execution frame. And so we should never have that awkward scenario where, like, we're running the node's running over multiple frames. Yeah, get rid of that for now. And it creates these invalid save objects that get saved. Let's reload. I needed that breakpoint, didn't I? Okay, so the breakpoint never got hit. Okay, so we did have the breakpoint. I think I still might be invalid because I didn't unload there. Okay, are we done? Have we fixed our issues here? Play. Okay, so let's go over and pick this mushroom again and try to save, because that's what originally led us down that path. Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. There's our culprit. Picked. It fucking picked, bro. Okay, save. Now, yeah, so we've ended game. It showed back up, even though we saved. Okay. But will it regenerate? Okay, PCG has regenerated. Where is... And that mushroom is not there. We fucking did it. Okay, let's go try and pick a different mushroom. We gotta find a new one. And now I'm kind of regretting making the mushrooms not so numerous. I at least could have picked a bigger plant at first, right? Oops. Those are my 10. Okay, here we go. So this one's pretty easy to see. Okay, we took that one. Save. If I click load, I guess nothing happens. So I think it would have been up here somewhere. Where are the mushroom boys? There they are. Okay, that one's gone. But boom. If I load, that should get put back. Is that right? Because it didn't write out to file yet. Load. Okay, I think the only reason it didn't is because the PCG didn't regenerate. So I think actually if it were to regenerate, that would still be there. I didn't save, so we should have 2 mushrooms out of that cluster that are still there. Yes, okay. Yili, hello. Welcome. Okay, cool. So this is fucking working now. So I can go, I can pick, I can, we'll leave that one there. Save, let's end. Okay, so PCG reloaded there, that's fine. It didn't read from disk. And let me make sure that these are loading from disk. We're gonna regenerate. We're gonna run back over there. Now there should only be 1 mushroom. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. This is coming together. This system is working now. It's finally working. I just have to explicitly save. I have to explicitly save. Now, I suppose I'll be doing auto saves. Because right now, do I have to explicitly save? Resave the edited points. We're not doing that there. We're only doing that when they get unloaded. Okay, yeah, so it does end up saving. Yeah, okay. So whenever they get unloaded from the LRU cache, they will get saved. And that's like that would be an auto save. I guess I need to think about if I'm allowing save scumming, because that's gonna kind of invalidate that. Oh boy, I guess with what I have currently, the way I have this working currently, I couldn't do save scumming. I would have to... I guess I would have to keep everything in memory. I wouldn't be able to unload from the cache until the player explicitly clicks save. Otherwise, I guess the only other option would be I'd have to save them to temp files. I'd have to create some temporary files that would get deleted if the player ended the game without saving. And then if they did save, then it would take the temp files and override the actual files. Kind of annoying. I am always anti-save scum in games, and I actually like it when a game prevents me from doing it, and I am probably in the vast minority in that regard. And I would prefer, like, a game like They Are Billions, I think does it correctly. They Are Billions is, it's kind of an RTS game. But the whole point of the game is to be able to withstand hordes of zombies. Build a base that can withstand hordes of zombies that come. And it's kind of random. Every map is random, procedurally generated, and the zombies are randomly generated, and then like the waves of zombies that come are randomly generated too. And so like, if that game had save scumming, that would kind of invalidate the point of it, right? It auto saves. And like when you quit the game, it auto saves too. So it auto saves periodically, and when you quit the game. So sometimes you can kind of crash and go back a little bit, but it's like, it's not consistent. So you can't just like hard save and then reload when you failed the wave. You're like, oh, okay, I know which direction the wave is coming from, so I know I need to build a bunch of things over there. Like that just kind of like makes the game, that defeats the purpose of the game. Then there's a game like RimWorld where it has an option. Like there's literally a mode. Same with Baldur's Gate, actually. That's another game that does it. Baldur's Gate has honor mode, I think is what they call it. And then in RimWorld, it's commitment mode. And that means you can't reload. Like there's only one save file for that map or for that colony. So there's an option to be able to save scum in both of those games. You know, call me old school or call me out of touch or something, but like, I prefer the way They Are Billions does it, man. Like, I'm the kind of guy where a lot of you might see some people post on like forums or something like that. Players, like whenever a specific change is made or they add something that kind of, you know, maybe it's some people see it as a quality of life change. Other people see it as impacting the game, the greater macro level of the game in a negative way. And, you know, take for instance, like, you know, what if, what's a game like everyone? I was going to use WoW, but not everyone knows that game. The argument is usually something along the lines of like, you know, in WoW there are flying mount. Now, if you go back to a time, there was a time when there were none. And so, for this hypothetical example, you could say flying mounts are bad for the game because they trivialize the world. You no longer have to deal with the dangers of the world, and it makes the world feel smaller. There's no player in it. There's less player interaction because everyone just flies up into the sky, moves to where they need to go, and goes back down, and does that over and over again. So you no longer have to run through the world like that. And then the argument that I hate for something like that is like, well, just don't, if you don't like it, just don't use it. And that's how I kind of feel about like an honor mode or a save scum mode. Is that same instance where people are like, oh, if you don't like it, just don't use it. Or, you know, if you don't like save scumming, then just don't save scum. But I think that there is something to the game having that kind of, not drawback, but like that kind of rule, or like where the constraint is the word I'm looking for. I think there's something to be said when the game has that kind of constraint. And I don't like it when a game makes me put constraints on myself in order to play the game the way I want to. Or in order to just play the game in general. Not necessarily the way I want to. Because then that puts the onus on me, that puts the effort on me to like maintain my own in my head rule set, kind of. And then, you know, when you're talking with other people outside of the game on forums or in some social environment, and even more so if the game is multiplayer and you're playing with other people, like you all have different experiences because, you know, you're playing the game in a different way. There's a different mode that you're playing and stuff like that. And I am very pro mod So I think that, you know, if you wanted to, you know, make a save scum, like let's say my game gets released someday. I know that's hard to imagine, but let's really hard imagine that if my game gets released someday, let's say I choose to not go with any save scumming. If someone created a mod to save scum, I think that's totally fine. But for me, in the base game, I think there is something to be said where you have constraints on the game such that the player does not have to not use something if they don't like it, you know? Especially if that thing it's specifically in instances where the thing trivializes the game. Specifically in those instances. It's not just like, oh, there's a two-handed axe in the game and, you know, the player doesn't like. It's, you know, maybe the two-handed axe is the meta, but the player doesn't like the play pattern. Like that's the two-handed axe is the best. No, I'm not talking about situations like that. I'm talking about situations where it trivializes the game. And I mean, I guess that could be depending on how far, like how much better the two-handed axe is. You know, maybe the two-handed axe absolutely, you know, it's just twice as good as anything else in the game. Then and it's like, oh, just don't use it if you don't want to. Well, it's like, fuck. Now you're gonna make me like have to go through the game and then like dispose of every two-handed axe I have. I would rather just the two-handed axe not be that fucking good. You know, I guess that's what I'm talking about, and I think I am in the vast minority when I have that take. And that's suffice to say that I think I would prefer a game that has a built-in anti-save scumming that is non-toggleable without a mod. Rant over. Okay. I kind of think I should commit this. I've been working on this for weeks and have not done a single goddamn commit. Is this in that kind of state? Is this in that kind of state? I think so. I do have a to-do there, but that's fine for now. These I think I can delete. This literally always returns true, so I'm going to delete that too. Anything else I want to clean up? I think there was a, yeah, I wanted to get rid of this one here. No longer need that comment. Get out of here. Anything in here I need to clean up? Environment item spawner. No save name supplied. Setting save name. Yeah, maybe I want to look into that unique ID for the nodes. It would be hard to tell what the data is that I'm looking at when I'm debugging, though. So maybe I should hold off on that when I'm more sure this system has gone through its paces. I think this is good. I think I can get rid of that. I'm not using this tag anymore. Get rid of that. I'm not even sure I was in the first place. Dude, I fucking hate that I have to have that in there. Oh boy. Okay, I think we're in a good state now. What's not in a good state is the serialization system that I absolutely had to gut to get this working. But so that needs its own rewrite, and that's not going to be a part of this commit. That's going to be a different one. Yikes. I can get rid of this because I'm not going to use the structured archive stuff anymore. That just was not working for me. Maybe I'll check that out. Oh yeah, there's no actual object spawning. That one will stay in there. Yeah, rest of this I think is probably pretty fine, yeah. There's all the shit that I had to comment out and gut. Game state base? That's been there, so I'm gonna leave that there. Okay, interactable HISM, do we look good there? Maybe I should take a look. Let's get the choppable HISM working too. Let's make sure that works. I need to update that one, yeah, because we only did the interactable HISM. Alright, interaction points. Yeah, this is all for... Interesting. So there's no... Yeah, I guess you don't interact with this. Yeah, so some... the base is there. Yeah, how do I actually chop this? It's in the wood. Is it in the wood axe? I think it's in the wood axe. Yeah, here's what happens. Yeah, I think I should refactor this to move some of this code into the choppable tree HISM. I don't think that the wood axe, the wood axe object itself should have all the tree chopping logic in it. Where do I actually, where's like the hit index and stuff? Hit result.item, yeah. There we go, there's the remove instance right there. So basically it's magic, right? Wait, what's magic? Oh, Finn, how you doing, Finn? Hold on, mate. Right now, I'm just kind of, I've kind of finished the system that I'm working on, and I'm pretty happy about it. So I'm just going through all my files and trying to get them into a state where I want to commit them. And I have these trees spawned by PCG, right? So these are all like, everything you see here, all the grass and everything, it's spawned by PCG. And for these trees, oh no, did I break it? Oh, there we go. You can chop them. And so that actually removed it from the, God, the collision on my axe is all bad now. There we go. Almost got it. Almost got it. Yeah, it's the animation. The animation is like so bad. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, so when I hit it the first time, it changed the static mesh, because these are all instant static mesh. Everything in here is an instant static mesh, essentially. So the one for all these different trees. And so when I hit it, it removed the instance from the ISM and converted it to a dynamic mesh. It created a, didn't convert it, but it copied all the points from the static mesh into a dynamic mesh. And then did a Boolean subtraction on with the axe as the wedge. There's like a little wedge shape attached to the axe that I use for the collision, and then I just subtract the axe shape from the dynamic mesh, and then when I get all the way through, I separate them into two different meshes. And so that's gonna be the tree chopping there. But what I need, and what I have working for like all the other points, is that I need to actually serialize that, and that's what this whole system is for, so that when I go and interact with, I can go pick a mushroom, I need to save that mushroom has been removed from the PCG points. And I do that with attributes, that way I don't actually remove the point, I just kind of clear it from the component, the ISMC and then mark the metadata on that point as not having a mesh. And that way, the next kind of part of the system is that the mushrooms are going to actually regrow. So I'm going to remark those points as having meshes, re-add them to the components. But I need to do that for the trees now because they are on a special ISMC. And I was just looking back through all my code here, and I put all the code for chopping a tree inside the wood axe class, which I don't think is probably the, like you can see I'm creating a tree dynamic mesh actor inside the axe handle collision function, which I don't feel like that's the right place for it to go. I think it should probably live on the hierarchical instance static mesh itself. And I suppose whenever I get to mining, it's going to work in a similar way. I will probably convert the ore static meshes or whatever into dynamic meshes, and then do some kind of subtraction based on the pickaxe shape. Yeah, so it's probably going to be more so an interactable, or not an interactable, like a... I already have the interactable hism, that's the base class for the choppable tree hism. Or rather, I'm calling it the base. Okay, so my interactable one is not class 2. I think I maybe need to do that. I need to change the subclass here to interactable. No, that's not right. Here we go. This guy. Get rid of the spawner for a second here. ISMC base. I think it should probably go like that. Yeah. So the interactable hism is what has the new logic that I should be using for... Yeah, this is the interactive implementation. So yeah, I need to reuse this logic for removing... This is essentially the remove logic, so maybe I should put that into a new a function. And that way I can use it without having to go through the interaction interface, which will just be for like collecting things, not necessarily chopping them. Okay. And then, yeah, I think choppable treehism is no longer the right term, or shouldn't be, rather, for the future. I'm thinking something more like dynamic mesh hism, right? And then I guess what would be the entry point to that? I'll look through this code a little bit here. So I think I will need a function. It will need to take in the tool that's hitting it. For sure. But right now that tool is right now just the axe actor. Yeah, and then that's how I get like the collision information and like the shape and stuff. Chop direction. That one actually is fine. Yeah, I guess I need a base class for something like wood axe actor. Chop shape mesh. Yeah, I need something like that. Which is really just like a deform shape, right? Chop is a little specific there. So maybe I can just rename this to deform tool actor. And then this would be like a this would change into whatever the base class of this is. My weapon. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I don't think this belongs in this commit. That's actually going to be a pretty big change. So let's commit what I have here. Okay, so this is going to be PCG implement PCG serialization and query subsystem. Yeah. commit, push that actually as well. Ignore. Wait, where's my push? There it is. Push it. Ship it. Okay, go log in. Okay. So actually, like, the whole reason I'm doing this, it's like way more complicated than I think most people need PCG for. But this is just a test level, but my real level is going to be the procedural terrain. So it actually kind of works similarly to this, but it's my own, it's not using Unreal Engine Landscape. And so the landscape will load unload similar to how this does it. And so the terrain's actually not always going to be there, but I still want enemies to be running around. I still want colonists to be running around, all that good stuff. And that's what I built the whole ECS system for, so I could efficiently do that. Problem with that was that, you know, I want to be able to tell my colonists to go chop wood. How do you chop wood when there's not a fucking tree there? Because the way I was doing it before was just by collision trace, which worked fine when PCG is actually rendered, when there's actually terrain under the feet of, you know, the actors. But now I changed it to where I'm going to be able to do all of this in memory when nothing is actually rendered, or even, it doesn't even have an in-game representation. It'll be all like background type stuff. And so what I changed it to do is, like, that's kind of why I'm serializing all of these points, is so that I can read through the points, not only save, you know, what has been removed, what hasn't been removed, but I need to be able to tell what the points represent so that I can read them in memory when my colonists need to go, like, chop a tree, right? I'll essentially do this. So that just did a little trace there. Pause that for a second. And so I actually iterated through all of my cached. I have like a subsystem that's maintaining a cache of save files. Each set of points has its own save file for each partitioned PCG actor, because the PCG is rendering in grids as well. Each of these is the same graph but running multiple times, and so I need to save the points per each one of these. And then in memory, I just iterated through the point sets. And part of this system also, with this node I created, the environment item spawner, it takes in a data table row, and it can do multiple, right? So for this one, these are all my trees: basic tree 1, basic tree 2. And so I've associated like a data table row with each point, and it'll pick randomly if there's a list of them. And then in here I have things like resource types, which is wood, stone, metal, food for now. And then I have gather types: chop, harvest, forage, mine. And so you'll be able to tell your colonists to go forage for food, go chop wood, go mine for stone. And there could be like I have like right now I have a medium boulder, and then I just have some small rocks. Small rocks are collectible, meaning you can just pick them up, and they provide stone. But a medium boulder, you have to mine it, and you need a pickaxe to do so. So I have both of those on here, and so that's going to be able to tell the colonists, like, when you tell a colonist to go get some stone, and they don't have a pickaxe, or they don't have the mining skill, then they're not going to be able to get that stone. They're only going to be able to pick up the small ones. And so I can change the query to only do that. This query is specifically searching for choppable trees, or sources of wood that are choppable, right? There might be some sticks and stuff like that on the ground that you can just pick up and get some wood. And it's all through like a really nice little interface here. So I just have it running on a hotkey for now. What is this? Go away. So yeah, here's the interface as to how that happens. You just use the subsystem, you give it a location and a radius, like search within this radius, right? And I'll probably make an unbounded one, although I'm thinking that a colonist's, like, there's going to be some like perception stat somehow, and I don't want the colonists to just like beeline for the nearest one, and the nearest one is on the other side of the fucking world or something like that, because that's just like unrealistic, right? But I want to use like the colonist's perception stat, and then maybe that increases the search radius, right? And then you know, maybe this radius that we initially check in doesn't have any wood or something like that, depending on what kind of command you gave the colonist. You know, maybe you're just like, get all the wood in this radius, and if there is none, then he's not going to do anything. But if you say like, go collect wood until you have 100 wood, colonists will search within this radius. If there's none in that radius, he's going to move outside that radius and search again, trying to probably stay within the confines of the colony or nearest to the colony. But that's what this kind of interface is for. With when I provide a radius, it's going to be like colonist perception based. So yeah, that's this whole system, and it's also going to handle regrowth as well. And so for rocks that doesn't really make sense, but for trees, like when they respawn, I have an array of static meshes that I'm going to use that has like a growth time and a scale min and max. And I'll just have a subsystem running in the background that kind of checks for respawns. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. My throat, rather, is very dry now. Okay, so what could I do now? I've already thought about that kind of choppable treeism thing, so maybe I should just continue down that path. Now that I've already kind of thought about what that should look like. Chop depth. That's an interesting stat that I'm gonna have to capture. I think if I'm remembering correctly, that's like, I had to do a lot of like kind of hacky stuff to get that tree chopping to work, and part of it was like, when you hit the tree like the second time when you're chopping, and you hit it the second time, second chop, like if I just like stopped, because I get that event whenever the overlap collision happens, and if I just subtracted the shape, it would never, the chop would never get any deeper if I did it that way. So I think the chop depth is like how much I move it forward each time you hit. Do I want to do this right now? I could either do this tree chopping, get this working, or I could write the tasks and commands for getting a colonist to go fetch the mushrooms. The mushrooms are working now. I guess I do need to test. I wrote this function that don't actually know works yet. Yeah, this remove PCG point container. So that get desired points that showed all the red tree points. That returns like a little container object. And I'm not sure if it's going to have the updated information in. So that this function is currently not being used, and I should test that. Yeah, it is using the, yeah, I'm a little sussed about that, but Oh boy, couple different big things I could dive into now. Let me think here. What do I want to get into? Doing the colonist task could give me some more information about how this is going to be used. Collecting the mushrooms in memory when PCG is unloaded will be very straightforward. But chopping the tree down, because it relies on collision, is going to be interesting. I'm gonna have to simulate that in memory somehow. And if I'm gonna simulate it in memory, I might as well do that for real as well, like when it's actually rendered in everything. That's gonna be pretty. That's gonna be a substantial piece of work there. What would I have to do for that? I wanted to chop trees in memory. I mean, I could just have like a pre-baked... No. Play this again here. God, the way he swings is so bad. I mean, I guess I could, like... Let me look at the tree dynamic mesh actor. Also, because I'll need to render the stump, too. Oh... I'll need to remember that there's a stump there. Stumps are going to be a pain in the ass, actually. I mean, I could do all this in memory. And I could still render the actor and stuff. And I'm pretty sure you can bake a dynamic mesh back out to a static mesh. The stumps are actually going to cause a lot of draw calls, actually. If they're not instants, that's going to be a lot of draw calls, potentially. Yeah, I may need to... The tree trunks will eventually get chopped down into actual wood, but players could leave the tree stumps around. And I know they fucking will. Players are not going to clean up their tree stumps. Just like people don't put their shopping carts back at the grocery store. They leave them out in the parking lot. Players are going to leave the stumps. Horrible people. Anyone who leaves a shopping cart out and doesn't return it to the cart corral is the same person and equally horrible as the type of person that does not dig up the tree stump after they chopped it in a video game. Like, what's the #1 rule on a Minecraft server? Completely destroy the trees. No floating trees. No floating, because if you don't get all like the tree blocks, the fucking leaves stick around forever. I mean, I think I could do this in memory and then just like make the actor, I wouldn't be able to rely on collision, but if I like parameterize all of it, I should be able to have like the locations and stuff. And then that way it like happens the same. Okay. Oh, yeah, a lot of work to do there. I think for now, I'm not gonna do that part for now. I will probably change this and fix this next. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'm gonna take a break before I dive into that, and make sure my girlfriend knows that I haven't forgotten about her. Yeah, I'm at a pretty good stopping point, so I'm gonna take a break. I'll probably take the dogs out and stuff. Maybe be back in like 10 minutes or so. But yeah, and then we'll dive back in for at least another couple hours. Yeah, BRB. Okay. Let's get some trees for the job. Chop some goddamn trees. Okay, where to start here? I think first things first, let's extract this into a better function. Keep all the interaction stuff at the top. Yeah. Okay, so we want a function that returns a bool for if it's successful or not. New interactable hism. Honestly, that function should probably, let's change that to live on the ISMC base actually. So it's going to be bool. Maybe just remove instance actually. Well, it needs I need a different name. That's like the same name as the ISMC itself. What should I call it? Maybe just like remove PCG point. And what is this gonna take? Probably just the instance index, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna copy quite a bit of that. How much am I gonna copy? Probably everything except the loot. I think that loot can be a separate function. I should potentially put that in like a utils file or something. And I just change that to just return false. Yeah, import that. Actually import it. Okay. That, actually, we don't want that. That's the loot thing. So yeah, just that. Just that. When return true at the very end. Or return removed. Okay. And so we'll replace all of this with that. Oh, look how much cleaner that gets. Much cleaner. Yeah, the loot I think maybe is happening. I'm probably doing that same loot calculation in quite a few places. Okay, that looks good. That's our first little piece of reusability there. I'm gonna need to use that same function. I mean, I'm kind of actually thinking maybe should this even live on the subsystem? Potentially. This is good for now, though. Let's not change too much. Okay, so now that that's in a more reusable state, let's think about our wood axe. Let's start sketching out a, first of all, let's rename choppable treeism, step 1. Rename this to, this is more like deformable hism. Or redirect, yes, for sure. Okay. Well, let's start sketching out a function signature with all the information we need. So I suppose we'll just make it void for now. Let's call it deform instance. And I will, of course, need an instance index. That's the first piece of information that we will need. That's hit result.item. Does it make more sense? What makes more sense? For the thing that gets deformed to control how it is deformed, or for the thing that does the deforming to control how it deforms? I mean, I would think a little bit of both, right? I'm just trying to figure out like where that line is drawn here. A lot of this is kind of in a, I think wood axe actor actually needs to change to something called deform tool actor. Yeah, let's rename that. Deform tool actor, yeah. I'll keep that one for now. That should probably change into a generic weapon. Chop shape mesh. This is now going to change into deform shape. Uh-oh. Okay. Deform shape mesh, core redirect, yes please. Yeah, that text can change as well. Okay. Yeah, refactor this. This is now going to be hit deform mesh center. Now I do have this on tree chopped function, this event here. Probably, I don't remember how that's used, so I'm just gonna, it says no blueprint usages, so maybe it's not used at all. Just an event that's called and nothing happens. In case you guys didn't know, Hulu is updating their subscriber policy. So, hot off the press information there for you all. Chop tree. Where does this get called from? From within wood axe. So the dynamic mesh actually controls a fair bit of it, which I guess that makes sense. Actually, most of the logic is probably in there. But maybe all I need to do really is remove all I need to really do is remove the instance, really. Top direction. Just, I guess what I'm doing here is making sure that the axe is actually like a valid hit. And then the tree dynamic mesh actor actually handles most of it, it seems. Yeah, so maybe I need a generic dynamic mesh actor as well. I think that's probably more so the point. So rather than treeism remove instance, we're going to do remove PCG point. I mean, that should just work now, though, that I made that reusable part. Let's just make sure, let's verify that. Maybe we don't need to dig too deep into this system just yet today. That'll be a day for when we do mining. I already had some terrain deformation working. It's broken now, but I could actually deform the terrain with a pickaxe. And that was all specifically written in the pickaxe class. But that's not using this whole dynamic mesh flow. I had to kind of like write it myself because the terrain is a procedural mesh component, not a dynamic mesh component. You know, I don't hear Elwyn Forest music in this one, but it does sound good. Maybe I need to go level a human again. Okay, let's see here. Reload it all, yep. Okay, let's get this small one here. Okay, it's kind of hard to hit. I need a better animation. Hit the damn thing. Yeah, let me try a bigger one, actually. There we go. Actually hit that one. And I know that's a... Oh, it's not actually... Oh, it's not actually chopping now. Okay, what broke? It is deformable hism, okay. Okay, so it's not working again. Did I spawn the... Yeah, there's a dynamic mesh spawn for each one. Okay, so I guess it didn't remove the point correctly here. Step through. Save slot name is empty. Interesting. That didn't get loaded properly, that's why. Okay, back to environment items. Back to what we were working on before. So that happens, that gets set here. Okay, so let's end the game. Play. Apply data to ISMCs. I guess let's go there instead, actually. We'll just inspect each thing that goes through. Okay, so this is a trees object here. Wait, do I have the information I need here? I don't think so, actually. I don't. Okay, hang on. Let's back. Okay, I am on a trees. Save name. There should be a save name there. On SM tree 01. SM tree 02. And 04 should all have save names on them. And it is a it is the ISMC base. White mushroom has a good save name as well. Save name. I'm not seeing any blank save names. It's actually, I need an else maybe then. Capture this event. Okay. Reload. Did that reload? Okay, so that never gets hit. So I never... Create managed ISMC. So it's weird. I know it works for the mushrooms on the interactable HISM. Maybe I should make sure that that still works. I think there should be a mushroom up here or something. I'm forgetting which save file this is. Mushroom. There we go. Yeah, see, this has a save slot name, so... Yeah, that got removed. Why doesn't the choppable tree HISM, or rather I renamed it the deformable HISM? Why do you not have that information? Let me just run it again. It respawns everything, so... Oh, I can't hit these little trees. There we go. I hit it. Save slot name. It's empty. Like, why? Why? SM Tree 04. Did chop it. And I got some wood in my inventory. Goodbye. Just sent that trunk underneath the world. Why am I... Okay, I was gonna say, why am I continuously swinging here? What could have caused that? That never gets reached. If save name dot is empty. I guess let's also do that. Oh, come on, live coding. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Yay. Okay. Try that. Well, we need to reload. Try that. Try reloading again. Okay, no breakpoints yet. Yeah, the breakpoint never got hit there either. Okay, so what is happening here? Okay, can I see? It's not a U property, is it? It is. It's just not visible anywhere. Okay, let's rebuild that. I need to be able to like click on these ISMCs and see what their save stuff is. And so if that's empty there, if I click on the ISMC and it has an empty save slot name, that would mean that this code is not catching all of the, I guess it's probably maybe not matching up correctly to, it's not get this get or create managed ISMC maybe is not getting the correct MIMC managed ISM component. This was an annoying function to get working, so it wouldn't surprise me. That's incorrect somehow. Then maybe what, it like deletes the old ISMC and creates a new one or something like that. So we are loading there. So that maybe should have loaded. Interesting. It like, I saw it do weird. Okay, this is also like 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, yeah, I think something weird is happening. Yeah, I don't think it's creating correctly. I'm doing something wrong here. Oh my god, my dog. We're getting big Angie over there. Yeah, so this would be the one that I need to copy, the invocation. Target actor, where does that come from? Passed in, okay, spawn static mesh instances. Instance list dot target actor. Okay, let's do this. Breakpoint there, and I'll just take a peek. Take a peek. What is this target actor? What do I have it on the instance list here? Wait, is there supposed to be a target actor there? Oh no, it's on the, on like the packed instance list data. Okay. What is the target actor here? PCG runtime partition grid actor 0, -1. I mean, I feel like that should be the same. Oh shit here. PCG owner. I mean, I feel like that's the same. PCG runtime partition grid actor. Yeah, I feel like it's the same. Source component. Okay, let's look at that other one that I'm supposed to be copying. Where was that at? Context source component, context source component. Okay, I'm doing the same exact thing. Settings get stable UID params now. What isn't params? I guess I just did those two. Settings. Let's copy this one too. Did I do that? Copy that. What's the equality operator on here? You return descriptor. Descriptor equal to descriptor, num custom floats equal, and allow descriptor changes equal. Okay, so maybe I was missing that. I think I was creating extra ISMCs. As if this returned whether or not it created a new one. I suppose I'll know when these change from 4, 5, 6, and 7 to 1, 2, 3, and 4. Still 4, 5, 6, and 7, so I think that they did still create a new one. Yeah. So those are all... It's weird though that the mushroom one worked fine. Yeah, the mushroom ones are good. Why would that be the case? Is the grass one good? Grass is good. Why is it only trees then? What's different there? Allow descriptor changes. Let me look at the graph and see if there's any differences. Oh. Because it's movable? Yeah, this one's static. I'll change that one to static too. Now they're 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, but now it has the save slot name. So that was wow, first try I fixed it. That's crazy. First try, that's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna just let that rerun and rebuild it to make sure it just does 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, maybe I need to, let me change levels real quick. Or reload this level. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I see that they have the right names on them too. Okay, that should be the fix there then. Okay. Save name is correct, okay. Plowing ahead. Okay, it did chop. Put wood in my inventory, great. Great, basic wood. Okay, so now let's save. We've saved. Load. Okay, nothing came back up. Let's stop. Now this tree should be gone when I replay. It's gone. Nice. Nice. It's working. And if I just hit it once, that's all it should take. Okay, I saved. Let's reload. Yeah, that one's gone now too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so I did trace. Okay, and it correctly did not pick up the 2 that are gone. This is wonderful news. Wonderful news. What is this? Oh, just the landscape proxies. Okay. I was like, that PCG was creating like a ton of extra shit. Okay, so I mean, we fixed it. Easy peasy, right? I think I will keep this here. It did say it needed to be equal, so I imagine if I clicked that, it wouldn't have worked either. And then these refactors are fine for the future as well. Let's actually commit this. Okay, so let's do remove PCG point on tree chop. Okay. Well, sick. Now we can move on to the colonists actually doing things with it. I didn't know I'd get this far today. That's pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Okay, what do we want to do here? So what do I want to do here? Let's open up the state tree. It's the first place we need to go. Okay, so I did a little bit of work on the commands. Let's spawn someone real quick. Let's spawn an entity. I guess I should change the food one. Join my colony. Okay. Yeah, I have the chop trees ones, so I can turn that into a thing too. But let's make him. I actually want to change the hangy tree. Find food location, find food task. Yeah, this is what needs to change. And so I need to go into... And I may actually... Maybe I can change this into a more generic task. Right now this is kind of hard-coded to just find food. And now that I have this really nice interface for like querying the world, I can maybe change it. Let's think about that. Oh, gotta sneeze. I think. That's gone. Oh, that feels terrible. Okay, let's create a new thing though. What is this going to be? Maybe just call it like a PCG query. PCG points query. It's kind of like my own version of the ECS, or EQS. Environment Query System. Although it's the terrain in the PCG is a bit disconnected. A bit. So PCG points query. I think that's probably suffice. sufficed. Sure. That makes sense, I promise. Don't think about it too hard though. Okay, so public F entity task something or other. Entity state tree task base. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, it's been a minute since I've written one of these. Yeah. Okay. Give me liberty or give me death, and also give me this as well. Okay. This is going to be F PCG points query data. Put that in there. Okay, so what information does this need? I guess I just need to essentially create a wrapper around the parameters, which is f vector, location, float, radius, and then I need a t set of p enum as byte e gather type. Gather types. And I guess I would need a way to know what the colonist is capable of doing. And I suppose some of this so this either comes from, so I have like the ability to give the colonists commands, and so either they have a command that has like the gather type, resource type, tool type information on the command, and then that just gets passed into this task. Or I don't like that because it's a latent activity and things could change in the colonist state. Like it could, you know, lose its fucking axe or something, or you know, you intercept it. Like, you know, you give it a command and then you take his axe away from him. So I think I do need a way, regardless, to get the colonists applicable gather types and stuff. Maybe that just happens inside this state to like check against, and then maybe it just fails. Yeah, the state fails if it doesn't have the capabilities. I think that makes sense. And so like, I mean, I guess we would only, like when you're talking to the colonist and you're giving it a task, it would only come up with tasks that it can, with you know, gather types and resource types that it's capable, colonist is capable of. But then we also check in the task as well. Okay, so I still think we need that set of gather types. We're going to do resource types as well. Item resource type, I guess tool type as well, although tool type. What am I doing? I'm not doing anything with tool type yet. But chopping trees is going to require an axe. But do I pass that in here? Thinking, I don't know. I definitely wouldn't want to, if I have a gather type of like, I guess the gather type kind of also at the same time specifies what the tool type should be, or what the required tool would be. But not necessarily though, right? Kind of? I don't know. Why did I separate those two concepts? Why did I separate those two concepts? Shovel, a sickle. Okay, yeah, I think I was thinking of like, yeah, maybe harvesting things or foraging things could or could not. Like, that's a skill. Gather type is a skill. Tool type is just like a required tool. Shovel. I think maybe I was thinking like, yeah, there would just be some plants that you could get. It would still take the forage or harvesting skill, but you may or may not need a sickle to do so. Sickle's right here. You guys can barely see it, but yeah, I think that's something along the lines that I was thinking. We'll go ahead and just put tool types here. For the most part, it's like a 1-to-1. Okay, let me look at the params here. Food source result. Yeah, I guess I would want a result, right? An output. Do I do a state tree property ref for that? I think if I'm going to do it with this one, I probably should with those two. So that we will need an output. Interact with payload. I need a different payload now. That one is not going to correct. Interact. I spelled it wrong. Interact with payload. And that just has a U object that is supposedly interactive. I guess I'll need something to interact with the points in memory. But I guess that's what the point container is for. Well, I guess maybe I need a similar to this. I have the PCG point container. I'm thinking of what kind of payload I would need here. And it should probably go in the... Where's my subsystem at? Procedural terrain subsystem. Which is maybe not a great name anymore. Okay, so I have the PCG point container, and I guess I would want like a query result. Okay, I think what I want to happen is to also return the closest one, because that's like 90% of the time what I'm going to need. I don't like that I put the save game object on here. That seems scary to me, because that could change. But I guess I'll learn. I'm going to learn how scary that is. Okay, so get desired PCG points. Right now I'm just returning an array. I think I maybe want to change that payload to be something like a container around this. So I think maybe it'll be something like ustruct sure. Let's actually type that out so I get the def here. Good, good. Blueprint type sure f PCG point query results. And maybe I should get desired PCG points. I mean, that's a fine function name. So this is going to have Blueprint. That's how the British say blueprint, by the way. Blueprint. PCG points, yeah. I think I want... oh, hello over on YouTube. Do you work in game dev industry, or are you making games for fun? I'm making games for fun. It's a passion, hobby of mine. I'm a software engineer by trade. I'm off work today, so I'm doing game dev. Okay, so... what was I doing? Oh, I wanted the closest one. So maybe I just get an index of closest point index. I think what's going to happen is that I'll probably rerun the query after they collect whatever item it is that they need. Let me look at that interact with payload. Did I need to make those like visible anywhere? Yeah, if I want to see it in the state tree interface, I probably need to. And I think now that I'm looking at this, I think I would want closest point index. Actually, I think I probably want to put a copy in here. I'm trying to think about yeah, the state tree interface. I'm going to need a copy in here so that I can bind it to other things. So actually, let's do this. Closest point is now just a default one of those. Point index. Yeah, I think I need to put some more information in here. Point container. Yeah, so transform 100% needs to be in here. Let's make that. That is definitely something I will need to bind to in the state tree. Transform. And I guess the thing I need to make sure of is like another colonist could come by and take the point away before the current colonist gets it. So because this would be, these are all like copies of the points, like they would become invalid kind of at that point. And so when would I guess just when he tries to interact with it, if it's a failure, just move on to the next point. And I guess every time after he collects a point, he's probably going to do another trace. Yeah, just to make sure it's updated. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably what'll need to be done. Okay, so the point transform, put that on there. What other information would I want other than just like the location of the point? Oh, I would want the environment object as well. That's going to give me some information about what the point actually is. Environment object. Equals environment object. Yeah, then just dereference it. Okay. I think that's enough information to at least get started with on the state tree task. Closest point. Now I actually need to get the closest point, and this needs to return a query result instead now. Okay. Out points. Rather bin becomes out result. Out result dot PCG points. And then we'll just kind of maintain. We are doing the distance check already. So that's good. No extra work here to actually come up with the closest one. We just need to, let's actually put the distance on here as well. I don't have to recalc that. A little bit of information, which we may actually end up needing if I want to do any fancy stuff with like you know, maybe they don't go grab stuff that's too far away, or they have specific logic for it. Like maybe if a point's too far away and my food is low, maybe I should eat food before I go get it, that kind of stuff. I can kind of estimate how long it'll take me to get there. That's some good logic. That's something that pisses me off about RimWorld. Is like, you know, you'll send your colonists to go like, they'll head out and like mine some ore, like they're set to like mining, and they go out to the other side of the map and they start mining this big ass vein. But it's like their food wasn't low enough when they started the task, which was when they were at your base. So they didn't eat food, but by the time they got out there, they went out there, they mined one node, and came all the way back to eat food. It's just like, come on, man. You knew you were gonna get hungry. This squared, okay. And then we can do the distance check here. If results dot closest point dot dist squared is greater than dist squared, and we'll set this point to the closest one, which we'll want to do afterward. Result closest point is now equal to this point. Cool. Okay, now I need to know when that actually gets set. I guess I just need like a little boolean or something. I guess I could check the point index. That's probably the closest point dot point index. Yeah, if it's equal to index none, or we'll just need to make sure. There we go. Make sure it's actually set there. Good. Good. Okay. So that should give me the closest point as well, which is great. Makes this even more useful for us. Okay, so in here we have our query result. Interact with payload then becomes F. No, we don't do the F. Just drop the F. PCG point container. PCG point container. Wait, no. PCG point query result. That sounded... I knew that sounded wrong. PCG point query result. Let's add some properties here. Okay. And then these become params, correct? That was actually not what I wanted to copy them from. Yeah, edit anywhere category param. And so how am I using this task, this hypothetical task here? I would be doing something to retrieve, I would be getting entity data from the ECS system, and I'd be getting to, there's a colonist data. So the colonist data has the task type on it. And then I guess the task type, which, where the hell is that? Colonist entity data. Let's take a look at what I have there. Come on, Ryder, you can do it. Colonist entity, or is it? It's colony entity. Yeah, okay. I have a task type. Okay. Task status, Task command. Get available tasks. What am I doing there? Okay, I guess I just have like hard-coded kind of things there. Okay. Construct, chop trees, forage. Okay, so I'm gonna have to correlate those with a gather type, I think. Some of them at least. Because like construction, you know, I don't need to do a... Maybe I should do a... Construct is a gather type. Would construct be a gather type? No, that doesn't sound right. It's more so just like a type of interaction with it. It's a task type, which is what I have here. But maybe do I get rid of task types and just put them all in, or do I get rid of gather types and put them all in task types? It's kind of intriguing. I kind of think maybe I should make those one and the same. I don't know. That seems like one of those things where you wouldn't want to tightly couple the two concepts together. Because would I ever spawn... No, because this is like a... what this really represents is like a removal condition. Like, what do you need to be able to do to remove this item from PCG? From my set of serialized PCG points. That's really what this represents. And constructing a building does not fit into that mindset, that vibe. It's not vibes. Would I ever want to spawn something that's constructible? And how would I, from PCG, would I ever want to spawn constructible buildings from PCG? I mean, yeah, I guess maybe I could whenever I get to automated colony creation, which is so far down the road. Like I want there to be like enemy faction colonies that are like running colonies. So maybe PCG would be what I use to spawn like the buildings and stuff. I think I would have to do something special for that. That seems like that's not the same as what this is. So I don't think I would be using my environment item spawner node, which takes in these kinds of things. And I have my own table. I have my own data table for buildings. So let's keep moving forward with what I have here. And I guess what I'll need to do is, yeah, correlate these to like a gather type. Duration target. I definitely need, I think, some more information on the task. When I give a colonist a task, what are the steps, or like what are the states in a colonist task, right? So like you talk to a colonist, I already have the interaction state when you're talking to a colonist. You give them a task. Interaction ends. You're out of the interaction state. So then the colonist is going to be, there's going to be like some, let's actually look at the fucking state tree maybe. Well, I was going to do find food, but we're thinking about colonist tasks here. So yeah, I like this order so far. So like first things first, if you're in combat, you're dealing with combat. If a player is interacting with you, you're paying attention to the player. If you're hangy and about to die of hunger, go take care of that. If you're sleepy and about to pass out from sleep, go to sleep. And then it'll be after that. Wander is like my catch-all. That's like, he just wanders around whenever there's nothing else to do. So I guess in between wander and sleepy is that I would put like a perform tasks task or a perform tasks state. And then as a part of the perform tasks state, what are the steps within that? That's like, I mean, pretty much every task would probably require some movement. Let's sketch this out, actually. Colony task. Okay, let's, where is, oh, on, there's tasks. There we go. So I think the first thing that we'd want to do is like a move to, well, we'd want to do find path, we'd move to, I would need to like, I need to do get entity data first though. Where's that at? Get entity data. And then I would want colony data. That needs to go first. So get the colony data that would actually get me like the target to go to, right? So do I have a location on here? I don't. So maybe there needs, I need a, well, would I always want to go through that PCG query? Maybe I think I need a task to, a state tree task to, God, it's kind of confusing. I have a colonist task and I have a state tree task. Two different things. The state tree task, these things in here, I think I would need one for like, get task move to location or something. Get colony task move to location. Because I may not always need to do a PCG points query. Essentially my own EQS, environment query system. Because it could just be, what kind of tasks do I have so far? There's the construct one, right? The only other ones are chop trees and forage. So construction, I guess, wouldn't go through that. That would be a different kind of query. But I suppose I would need a way. Yeah, I would need a way to get the building's location in memory when the buildings aren't actually there. Yeah, and for those who maybe don't know, like, my situation's a bit more difficult than probably is normal in Unreal Engine because I'm going to have my colonies and colonists running all over the world, regardless of if the player is there or not, regardless of if the terrain is rendered, PCG is rendered, buildings are rendered, all that. So that's why I've serialized the PCG points to do this kind of query that I'm talking about. But buildings, I do have a building system in the game, but I haven't reworked that such that it serializes the locations of the buildings in some way. Keeps them in memory or whatever. Yeah, so maybe I just don't think about that situation. There would need to be some sort of way to query that. And so, and then maybe I do need a task for like a environment query. Maybe I just call it environment query rather than PCG points query. Let's do that. We'll do a environment query, entity environment query. Let's call it that. I think that's better. And so this task will do both. It'll do the potential PCG points query and then whatever else we need. And the output, yeah, the output may need to change then in that case. Get rid of some of these things I don't need anymore. Yeah, I'll stick with this for now, but I know that'll probably need to change and be something more generic. Hi, Moxie. How are you doing, puppy? It is time for me to feed my dogs. Thank you for letting me know, Moxie. Okay, I need to be right back and feed the doggos. Are you hungry, Mr. Man? Okay. I'm gonna be right back and do that. dogs have been fed and peepeed. We are now cleared for more game dev. Okay. Yes, we were sketching out this colonist task thing. So yeah, we're gonna do like a query thing. I think I need the output of I need to get the colonist entity data. And then I'll essentially need to like maybe I pass that into something that then translates that to the query. I guess I'm thinking of I need like some sort of interface to change from the colonist task stuff to the points query here. Yeah, this all needs to like be parameterized in here somehow. I could just write a task to do this. It would be like a get colonist task location or something. So we need to get the location. We need to put it into the find path. We need to pass it into the move to. Robbie, hello. Going well. Working on we just got done with a whole, I guess I maybe need to change my Twitch title, but we got done with like a PCG serialized interactable respawn thing system. That was a, you know, an absolute grueling process that took like fucking weeks. I think it's finally in a good state, such that I can query the world for the PCG points that may or may not actually exist in the world. And now I need to make my colonists actually go interact with those points. So I'm just kind of thinking about how I give the colonist tasks and how to translate that into a PCG point query, and then how they actually perform that task. I'm thinking like we need to get the colonist data. We need to get some location somehow. Task location. Find the path, move to, and then I have the interact with, where is it? Where am I doing already? Grab food. I have the interact with object. But I'm thinking, let me pull that up. Let me pull it up. Jamie, pull that up. Interact with object. Interact with payload. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this may need to be extended a little bit, because this implies that there is a U object to go interact with, which there's not necessarily going to be if it's just something that exists in memory. So maybe I need to extend this task a little bit. What do I do within it? Where is that task at? Interact with object. What do I do here? Proxy actor. What am I doing? Oh, I pass in the proxy actor as the... Okay, so it actually does like an interaction. Okay. Okay. I guess maybe I can do two different things in this task. Yeah, because I would need like a PCG point container to be passed in there. And then I would need to call the procedural terrain subsystem passing that point container. So maybe we just have multiple things of that. Interact with payload. Interactable instance index location. Yeah, so I guess we can interact with maybe both of those. If there's an interact with payload, do that. If not, check the point container, and if there's a valid one of that, then we can interact with that as well. And then we want to add that in here, interact with. Interact with object. Marcy, what are you doing? Lay down. Getting all worked up. Yeah, I think that's the flow. I think that's the general flow. That is just a single instance. So I need to check, I guess, the task itself, and I need to check if it's done or not. Because there's different, like, you know, maybe it's just like a do once or something. What do I have? Task duration forever until amount within, yeah. But I think there needs to be some node for, or some task in here for colonist task processing. Okay, let's, and there's this query. I guess, do I need this query? Let me just, I'm gonna change this actually. This is gonna be, instead of PCG points query, we're gonna rename this to get colonist task. And that would output like a location to move to, like a move to location, and the interact with object. So, I mean, that's the basis of every task, right? That's just life. We're just moving places and interacting with things. Okay. There, we changed both file names, that's good. And then this becomes F get colonist task. And so this is going to get a bit more simple. The output then becomes just I need an output vector and an output either interact with object or PCG point container result. These are outputs. Should I make that output or a ref? I'll just leave it as an output for now. I think it's all going to happen within the same state. Should it be in the same state, or should it be like my food thing here? Find food location. Just leave it as all one state for now. I think that'll work for now. And then if I need to change it and get more complicated, we can. Okay, an F vector for move to location as well. Okay, I think that's a good starting point for that. And so for enter state, give me all of this information, essentially. Give me all of that. Interactable. The input really is just my entity, which I should have. Entity subsystem, I have context.entity, yeah. So I need, what do I need here? I need the colonist data. Colony entity data. In a while, I haven't worked with I was working on the entity system for so long, and now it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've touched it. If I don't have any colony data, just fail. If I don't have any colony data, fail. And if I don't have colony data current task, fail. Okay, it's a struct, so I guess I have to check if this task is done or not. I feel like that belongs as a function on the colonist task itself. Is task done? Do I have a CPP file for this? I do. Okay, I think I'm gonna pop that over there. Is task done? I'm going to switch on duration. Default will just return true, I suppose. Case, forever. Return false if it's forever. Oh wow, Copilot helped me out drastically here. Until amount where duration current. We're done if the current duration is greater than or equal to the target. Yeah, that makes sense. Until time. For a certain amount of time. Roxy. Alright, 1 second, guys. My dog is freaking out. Okay. Dog has been contained. Yeah, okay, so until time. I don't have anything for that yet. That's just like a placeholder, so yeah, we'll just return false there. That's fine. Proxy. Case within radius. Now, this is going to be interesting. Okay, so I essentially would need to perform a query and see if all within radius are done. Yeah, I think maybe this needs to not live on the task itself then. Or if it does, it should be static. And then I would need to pass in a world object and the task object. I need to query the world, essentially. Now, what I don't want to happen... Actually, I don't like this here anymore. I don't like this here anymore. Give me that. We're gonna put this... This needs to just go on the... needs to go in here. Should I give it a query result? No, because I only want to perform the query result when it's necessary. So what I'm worried about here is like... Querying the environment is a non-trivial operation. It shouldn't be too bad, but I don't want to do it when it's unnecessary. So, you know, when I find the next target, which is a part of this task, I don't want to rerun an environment query if I've already checked for all within the radius. And I don't want to check for, you know, I don't want to do an environment query if, you know, the target is, if I just want him to go chop a specific tree, you know? Maybe I should have an is finished boolean on here. Am I using this one anywhere? I am. Okay. Oh, tasks. I'm fucking dumb. Oh. I should have been looking at this. Okay. If oh boy. Current task dot status is finished. I need to like get the next task, which there will be schedules and stuff eventually, so they'll know what to do next. So there will need to be like a calculate current task. For now, we're just going to make this fail. If it's finished, we're not going to do anything. Succeeded or failed? I think failed. Okay, and so, yeah, I need to do a bunch of switches here. So here's where that, current task dot task type. I think duration, yeah, duration is what I should be switching on. Come on, Copilot, help me out here. Case. I don't need the log, nor do I need the brackets. Amount. Come on, you did this before me before. If Okay, if I've gotten here, I don't like the switch. I don't like the formatting here. I'm actually just gonna do. I'm gonna do this. So if we're doing it until a certain amount, if we're doing it until a certain amount that we're over, we need to change the task to finished and return failed. Yeah. You know, I guess I'll need I'll need something at the end of these series of state tree tasks to increment the task, which may be where this should get set to finished rather than here. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Okay. So I kind of need like a bool B should perform query maybe. And then if I'm doing it forever, I should. Let me pull up paint here. No, I don't want to get into that. If I'm performing this task forever, that's I don't like thinking about that case right now. That's like, let's put that at the end. That's like an else. Okay. Else or not finished forever. Forever. Let's rather just do. Is target the easiest one? I think target's the easiest one. Because then I'm just the target here is just the move to location, and I think I would want to have that be a vector or something. And so instance data move to location equals like. Yeah. If there is a target actor, else if there is a task target component. Yeah, I suppose there would need to, if I'm the player, right, and I want to say, hey, go chop that tree over there. What would that be represented as? It would be a component and there would be an index on it. So yeah, I think I need an instance index on here as well. But it really should, this really should be represented as a PCG point container in most cases, I think. Rather than a U object or an actor, because the PCG components are not always going to be loaded. So I need it as my PCG point container. Which, how the hell would I come up with the PCG point container? I would have to like... I'd have to build it from the component, so I need a function for that. That essentially does this, but slightly differently. But I guess if I'm the player and I'm targeting something, it's going to be loaded because there has to be a visual representation of it for the player to like point to and click on. So I think we do need to manifest that as a point container for when it unloads, potentially. I think for now, maybe this is good. I'm not actually doing anything with this. Okay, so we have target, we have until amount. We'll leave that for now. Let's put forever at the end. Target, let's do that first, until amount, until time within radius. These aren't actually working yet, so which ones do I want to make work first? I think within radius and forever probably are the easiest. They don't even have an interface to input like these three. I don't even have a way to like provide which target thing or the amount or the time. So let's just focus on like within radius and forever. Within radius and then else will be forever. Ignore that. No. If within radius, and here's what I was going to get paint out for. So if I have a colonist here, and I say, I'm talking to the colonist. I'm saying, hey, go get everything within radius. I guess that makes sense. So let's think about forever. Radius, I think, makes sense. Now, I would want to make sure I keep the same radius. I need like the start radius, right? Because like what's going to happen is like, you know, I'm talking to the player. You know, I'm here talking to the player. I'm like, hey, go chop all the trees within this radius. And then I would calculate the radius and I can get all the points and stuff within that radius. But then he's going to like move, like let's say there's a point like right here. He's going to move there. And then if I recalculated the radius there, it wouldn't exactly be within the original radius, would it? Yeah, I think I almost need some inheritance here. I need a hierarchical task. That's just gonna like require. I need like an initiate location. I mean, maybe that's not such a. Maybe I can make that pretty generic, like a task start location or something like. Task initiated at location. So then here's where I would provide the query. Okay, yeah. Let me, before I forget, populate this. And I think this will be in... on tree chopped. Where am I actually creating these tasks at? Available tasks. Get available. Okay, here's where I'm creating them. Okay. I think whenever I select a command, I need to update the task here. On command chosen task. Make that a ref. Interaction option commands. Well, current task. We'll modify it on current task. Only data current task equals task. Only data current task. Well, let's do task dot. We'll do it here. Initiated task initiated at location equals actor location. Well, okay, so we're gonna need to change this quite a bit for schedules, but that's gonna be a completely different interface, I think. Yeah, I think that's fine for populating that for now. Okay, so I have the initiated at location, which is what I'm going to pass in as the starting point to the radius, and I'll just hard code the radius for now. Where was I? Yeah, here. Okay, so let's do procedural terrain subsystem, context skip world. Yeah, that looks good. Get desired points. We need a only data current task, location, initiated at location. Not right at all. Radius, we're just going to hard code that to 3000. What else do I need? Desired gather types and resource types. Okay. Just make those empty for now. I'm going to populate those in a second. And that's going to be draw debug, so we're going to set that to true. And this returns PCG point query results. Okay. So query result dot closest point transform dot get location. That's going to be my let's do something here real quick. Bool is valid. Okay. Okay, so if it's valid, query result dot closest point dot is valid. We want to set the instance data move to location equal to that point. And so that is going to rerun. We're going to rerun the query every time he goes to start a new, to find a new location for this. And we're just making sure that we're doing the query from the same location and radius. So that's the move to location. Now I need like the interact with payload. I guess it's just the closest point as well. So we'll pop that in the same condition. Instance data dot it'll be PCG point container equals query results closest point. Yeah. I suppose I could do something along the lines of like hashing these points and then checking if they're still valid. I think I would rather just rerun the query. Okay. So now I need to populate the gather types and resource types. And so I think I need, what do I need here? I need like a, for a given task, I need like the query the query for it. Should I just make a struct for like query params? I mean, it would just be gather types and resource type. I mean, maybe I should just throw those on the colonist task. This is going to become like a gigastruct. Let's just do what the easiest thing is now, and just we're just going to keep fucking kicking the can down the road and plopping it on here. So I'm going to say tset of tenum as byte, gather type, query gather types. Let's do the same thing for it'll be item resource type. Query resource types, yeah. And so we'll just throw that in here. And you know what? Let's actually do it for radius too. In the future, I want like an actual area, like a defined area potentially, so that'll be something else I'll need to pass in. But yeah, we're just gonna put every possible parameter on here. And let's just hard code it to 3000. Target radius. Okay. And so now I just need to populate these two things from the app. I think, yeah, this will be easier now. So task type just kind of becomes... Yeah, I'm just hard coding these, which seems bad, but we're just going to make it work. We're at the make it work stage. Not even close. Gather type, chop. Query resource types. It'll be for wood. I mean, really, that's more specific. Chop trees is more specific than what this is. Okay. Maybe I want to create a new task here while I'm here. So we can test the, let's forage, I'll say collect food. Colonist task type. Collect food. I guess maybe forage. We'll do forage. And we'll do gather type is, we can do multiple. We'll do collect and forage. Even though nothing is forageable yet. Harvest probably should be one as well. Then pass in food here. Okay. Okay. And that's just gonna say forage on the interface. That's fine for now. That's fine for now. Okay. Where was the, here we go, the task that I'm working on here. Closest point. Okay. Which really, move to, yeah, we'll keep the move to location there. We may not need that. And forever, I think forever, we don't. So here's the thing. Where's my paint at? Okay, so we were thinking about within radius, right? We have that. Now, forever, if you were playing a colony sim, and okay, white is you. You're the player. You're here. You're talking to the colonist who's green, and you're like, hey, go collect food. Go chop trees forever. These are trees. We're looking at the tops of a tree, right? And there's some out here. Now, the colonist is going to need to find the closest one of these trees, right? So you tell them to go chop trees forever. They're going to go to this one and chop it, right? Now, code-wise, what you would do is, you just check radius again, but from this location. I don't know if I, as the player, would want that. Because, maybe you do the radius again and it's right here, right? And so you go to the closest one, maybe this is the closest one, right? Then you do the radius again. And so even though you started here, like, these guys are not going to get chopped down till like the very end, right? And he could just he could end up just going farther and farther away, is I think what my worry is here. I think the colonist is just going to end up going, if you keep only doing the radius at wherever he is at the moment, rather than at the task initiated at location. Then I think he just ends up going farther and farther away. So I think rather I should make a system to where it's like, we should just slowly be increasing the radius. I think. How would I do that? I think I'm going to do the same thing here. But if this is not valid, and maybe I should come up with a better way to reuse that. If this isn't valid, I think what I do is I just start increasing the radius. Increase it by 1,000. And still do it at that task initiated at location. Couldn't you combine the tree's objects by like regions or small parts? When one is completely finished, he passes to the nearest from the center of the village or colony. Yeah, that's essentially what would happen with this code. So the trees are actually already partitioned due to PCG. The PCG graph that I'm using, it has the partition mode on, and it's set to runtime hierarchical generation. So if I pop on over here, you can actually see, each one of these little, like, this is all one partition of trees, right? So they're kind of already grouped in that way. Although what's happening here with this get desired points is actually querying all of the surrounding chunks potentially too. Because, your character could be here, or your colonist could be there on like the corner of different ones, and you do the radius. And it would add like, maybe you just add like the first few trees that are here. And then he'll go take care of those. And then this code is going to get executed each time he goes to chop a tree. So when he finishes one tree, this code will run again. It's going to go from the task initiated at location. And if it'll just do the next closest point in that location. And we do want to rerun the query each time, because there could be multiple colonists chopping trees, so Not like we can't just keep around the whole list of trees to go to the next one too, because it could be gone. And also this, when it is gone, like this list I get, it's a copy, so it's not going to be updated. I don't think I would want it to be either, because it's going to be like a completely different set of points potentially. So I think what I have here would do precisely what you say. And then I like we'll just increase the radius a little bit each time, you know? A little bit each time. Can we do it based on percentage? It would kind of, what would kind of suck is like, what would be kind of annoying as a player, like let's say the farthest one is right here. And so I think what would happen, he would go, based on how these are drawn, he'd go here. You know, maybe he'd go here. Then he'd go here. He'd go here. And let's actually say, those are no longer trees. Those are not trees. But let's say there's a tree right there, but there's also a tree like right outside the edge here. And so let's say we only increase the radius, you know, a little bit. God. We only increase the radius a little bit. You know, this is not necessarily representative of what it would actually look like. What would happen, and be kind of annoying, would be that he would then go, even though there's a tree right there, he would go all the way over here to chop that tree, even though there's one like right there. So that would be kind of annoying. I could come up with some more complicated logic that's like, yeah, I think I would want to do this anyway, because I've already been thinking about some of this colonist logic, and I want them to be like, you know, I want it to be more realistic. And the logic is something along the lines of like, when you're collecting something, like they already have some auto logic for like when they're hungry, if they don't have any food in their inventory and there's no food in the colony, they need to go search for food so they don't die. And so they're going to just run through the, you know, forest or wherever the hell they're at looking for food. Now, what I don't want them to do is just like grab one mushroom and eat it. If there's like also two other mushrooms right next to it, what you would do if you were starving is you would pick up all three of those mushrooms probably real quick if they were in, you know, a small enough radius. So I think that's what the logic should be here as well, and maybe I should write that. Maybe that's just a to-do for now to make it, you know, so we keep moving forward. But I like thinking about this kind of stuff. But I think what maybe the logic is like we move here. If there are none in this, no, before we even check the rest of the radius, let's just check within a small radius. You know? So if I move, maybe we undo all this. So maybe if I get here, put one right there, you know, maybe what we do is we check, when I get here, we check within this radius right here. Check within that, check within a small radius. So this would be like, get nearby ones or something like that. And so he'll go grab that one. And that's the first thing we do. And if that smaller query returns nothing, then that's when we go back to the initiated at location and the target radius. I think that's actually some pretty decent logic for that. What would be the nearby radius? I guess it would kind of depend. Maybe that should be a percentage of the target radius. You know, if it's within 10% of the overall target radius, then just go get those real quick. And then fall back to the target radius. If there's none in the target radius, increase it. I like that logic. I think that would be good. I think that would be the most realistic. Of course, we're not going to do that for when you just strictly give him a radius. That way, we don't want him to go outside of the radius. If that's like your safe option, right? You're at the colony, there's a bunch of wolves in the forest, you're like, hey, just chop the closest trees, you know, within this radius or something. That's also why I have until amount, right? If you just need 5 trees, you know, go chop 5 trees or something. Yeah, I think that's the logic. I actually kind of want to get that down on paper. Let's actually, this is going to be get nearby points. Get nearby points. And so we're going to just multiply this by 10, by 0.1. Within 10. And that way, like, the larger the radius that we're at is, we're not just checking within 300 Unreal units. What is that, 3 meters? We're not just checking within 3 meters every time. It's slightly larger, and I think that would create like a more natural pattern. Although, like, once we get big enough, that's gonna get awkward. Maybe we cap it. Maybe we cap it. We'll do a min. So that, or yeah, we'll do 3,000 as the max for that. $3,000 seems kind of big. Maybe 2,000. We'll do 2,000. So get nearby points. Change this to nearby query result. So if we have one of those, just go do that. We're not going to increase the radius. So the else here then becomes... Can I just return from here? Should I just return? I think I should just return success here. Return succeeded here. Okay. So otherwise, let's do another query. If the point is invalid, and I think the subsystem, we should probably get this outside. Probably need that in more than one, yeah. Nearby query result, this becomes within initiated radius query result. Or rather, this is, what would I name this? Closest to initiated location. Kind of a mouthful, but okay. Very descriptive. Then we'll do pretty much the exact same thing. We have one there, we'll do that. Otherwise, yeah, increase the target radius. And I shouldn't fail here, should I? I mean, maybe I should, because I kind of want this to just like... No. Oh, this also needs to change. This also needs to change. This should be a recursive thing. Yeah, let's make this a recursive function. To be, so get closest points to initiated location. I think I would just need to pass in the context. Pass in the context. We already have the colony data, so let's just go ahead and pass that in too. And then this part will be put in there. We can just re-get this in here, that's fine. And then instance data, copy that. And then we return true here. Okay, and so this would be like this is where I would want to do the logic here. So increase the radius by 1,000. Oh, sorry, Marcy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sweetie. Come here. I kicked her on accident. You were so cozy. I'm so sorry. You're being a good girl now. Oh. Are you snorting? Okay. And then I think I just return. Just keep doing that, essentially. That could be dangerous, though, right? How big do I want that? It's forever, so that could be an infinite loop. Yeah, that's kind of dangerous. I don't know that I like that. Yeah, I think I do want it to come back in. I don't know that I don't know that I want it to be recursive, actually. Yeah. I do want to keep this function, though. We're not going to make it recursive. And then that way I can use it here. Yeah, and then we'd essentially be doing the same thing. Here. We get closest points to initiated location. I guess I would return failed. And then that way it would just... The colonist would go back through his state tree logic again and come back here. If... result equal to failed. This is where I want to do that, that logic for increasing the radius. And then we'll just let it come back around again. I think I also want to, if it's 2,000, let me think here. Were they getting nearby points? Just going to go from like 1 to 1, essentially, just getting all the nearby points. Anything within 2,000, he's going to just grab. And then go back to the initiated. Well, no, we're doing... Nearby query result is actually... it shouldn't probably be using the initiated at location. 2,000's too much. I think we're going to cap that to 1,000 maybe. I don't want him just going off forever. And then I need to actually get the entity location, which I'll probably need. Actually, I don't know if I'll need it for the other ones. Yeah, if I don't have transform data, return failed because something's wrong. Okay, I think that's probably pretty good. What would be really nice? What would be really nice? Let's say he gets he gets all these. Yeah, he gets every tree. Goes here. You know, if there's already another colonist here, like chopping this tree, and he runs over, like it would be better for him to do his like increase radius check to get this one right here. I guess what I'm saying is, like, it would be nice to be able to eject from the move halfway through if this gets chopped down, and then he can change to going over there. But with how I have it currently, he's gonna go this far, that's gonna get cut down, he's gonna get all the way there, and the interaction's gonna fail. I guess that's kind of like a stretch goal, maybe. Do that next. That's an improvement. So this works for within radius and forever. For target, we're going to need some extra information there. Maybe I can probably do this real quick. If I can cast this. I can cast this to an instant static mesh component. Oh, that's ugly. Then I can, this is a pretty easy. This is a pretty easy move too. I may actually need the bounds as well, now that I'm thinking about this a little closer. Yeah, I may want to put the bounds of the point into into this. It's like, I might have a really big fucking tree, but the point is just going to be at the center of the tree. Yeah, I will need the bounds. I need that information. Move to location. Yeah, the bound should be set to the move to location acceptance radius. Okay. Acceptance radius. Okay, and so in here, I have the point index. Yeah, let's put the bounds on here, right next to point transform. That's an F box if I'm not mistaken. Point index at the top. Point bounds equals point dot get local bounds. Is it really that easy? Get extents. What does that return? It returns an F box. And then an F box, I forget what you have on you. You have like a center, right? Get center and extents. And you have a min and a max. Okay, so that like has all the information I need on it, really. Oh, and this is local bounds. So, okay, so the center is going to be like the pivot on it. I don't think the center of that is actually going to be the world space. If that's what I'm understanding by local bounds, F box. Yeah. That is good to know. Good to know. Okay. So now I need to throw that in there. Equals nearby query result, closest point, point bounds dot, I guess it's gonna be, is there some easy function here I can use for this? Get size. I guess I would need to check the min and the max. Or is it just, is it extents size? Is it the size of the extents? What is get size? Min minus max, or max minus min. I think I probably need the max of the X and Y. Yeah, and so get size would be subtracting it. Yeah, so I think I need whatever's the highest there. And then I need to like multiply that by something. Alright, because I want a little bit extra, right? Like 10% more. Maybe I can slap a function on here. Get bounds radius. Get extent.size. Is it that easy? I guess I just want the 2D. Right, I don't care how big it is in the z-axis. I think my logic is a little bit better. We'll see if mine's even right. My logic might be completely wrong for that. We want a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. Maybe I just want to add a little bit to that. Let's add the actor radius. If we have avatar data, yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Otherwise, instance data dot acceptance radius, we'll just plus equal the default 30 schmeckles. Okay. Okay, I think that's a pretty decent start. I need to slap that somewhere else, don't I? Yeah, so here, this one's kind of difficult. I'm not going to worry about that one yet because I don't actually have that one implemented. Here though, yeah, I want to put the same logic on here. Let's actually do a get query results or set query result here. I'm copying a lot of logic, so set query result I would want. We'll just pass in the context and the query result. Essentially, yeah, that. Entity subsystem, where are you at? I'm gonna copy that too. Okay. Okay. The query result. Now we just got to do that. Okay. Okay, is that good for now? So we have get colonist task. What's the outputs? Yeah, the PCG point container interact with payload. Okay, so now we need like the interact with object to take in the point container. Now we got to update this to handle interacting with point container. Let's see here. I guess let's create two different functions. F interact with object. I'll just call this one interact with object. And that'll need to take in context. Let's also give it the interaction interface. Interact with object, context, and interactable if we have one. Otherwise, and then let's like paste all this in here. I already did. I already pasted it all. Okay. Otherwise, return something else. Return interact with PCG point. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to throw that category on my other task I'm creating here so it shows up nice and neat. Okay, interact with PCG point. I think we also want, yeah, we need context in there as well, as always. Context, okay. Let's go ahead and grab, we'll probably need the entity subsystem. I will probably need instance data as well. I will probably need, yeah, the terrain subsystem too. Okay. And then this is where the terrain subsystem remove PCG point container comes into play. Yeah, and then I just pass the context. I guess I need to do if context dot here. I should check if point container is valid. That's what I'm gonna do here. If is valid, return false. Is that all? Is that really all we need? That seems like way too simple. Instance data PCG point container. That is assuming that this function even works. Yeah, it's gonna, the point data is gonna be copied. The metadata is a pointer though, and that's what really matters. Well, the mesh instances list. I guess that's what I'm worried about. Yeah, that, so the mesh instances list is what that is what holds onto which point relates to which ISMC index. And if no one edits the same ISM that you go for, this will all be well and good. But like, let's say you have two colonists chopping trees. I think what's going to happen is one colonist is going to hit a tree while the other colonist is still running to one that has a copy of the mesh instance list. The tree that chopped, the colonist is going to edit the mesh instance list, and it's going to be all wrong. So I think this function will need some work. We're all intersecting partitioned components. Oh yeah, we'll see how bad that is too. Okay, let's I think this is good to rebuild though. This will need some work, but we can at least test it with one colonist and see if he can go like pick up mushrooms and shit, you know? So let me make sure everything here is saved. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild this and I'm gonna run to the bathroom while that happens. And then when I get back, we'll test it out. Oh no. The do undeclared identifier. Oh, I just didn't pass in context. Ugh. Okay. Success. A little bit of stretch. There is the world. Okay, let's look at this state tree. This, I think, needs to change to get colonist task. But return failed. Move to location, out. Yeah. Okay, so we bind these to get colonist task down here. Interact with payload and container. Return success or fail on the interact. Entity move to only return failed. Same for path. Path target location. Move to location. Continuous tracking. I'm gonna go no, because they shouldn't be moving. path. Okay. Stop move on. Stop move on overlap. I do want to rotate towards the thing, so we're not going to stop rotate on overlap. Movement type, we can do running. We'll jog there essentially. Acceptance radius, we can bind that to colonist task. Acceptance radius. Rotate along path. Yeah. Focal location. I don't know that I want a focal location. No, yeah, we set it to the same. I forget because rotate along path. That counteracts that. Entity find path or get colonist task. Move to location. Output path. Okay. Okay, so I think that's. Is that it? Is it that easy? Is it that easy? Save, compile. Hangy is not valid. Grab food, interact with objects. Was expected to have a binding. Okay. Didn't realize that. Okay. Compile. Compile. Okay, I think we're good. So let me, yeah, we're spawning an entity. Let's play you. Come here. Join my colony. Forage forever. Oh, he's going to sleep. Okay, he's got to sleep first. That's fine. Rest up. Rest up. And yes, I know he's floating. I didn't bother doing the logic for, oh, he might be hangy right now. I think I need to do the hangy logic first. Hang on. Give me the visual log so I can actually see what the fuck he's doing. What are you doing? Entity data, where's my colony? Current task. We don't have a task. Oh no, current task is forage forever. That is good. What are you doing right now? I feel like I should populate a current state variable here, actually. That would be very useful information. Let me think about that for a second. Use state tree entity data. Can I get the current task name? Let me see here. The state tree is the asset. So it's really the instance data, I think, is what's is what would hold that information. Get execution state. Current phase. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to like go search through it. Never mind. I don't feel like doing that right now. I don't feel like doing that right. Did I turn off the state tree logging though? What's he doing? What are you doing? What was your last state? Oh, he's hangy. Yeah, he's hangy. Big hangy. Okay. Yeah, I would like to see the current task in that window. Maybe I'll write a to-do for that. That's another point. Okay, so you need... your find food task needs to update. I think I'm just gonna update that task in place, although I think that there is a more generic way I can probably write this. Yeah, so rather than find closest food source, get desired PCG points. I should maybe change that to output a ref too, because it's going to be kind of, that's an expensive copy right there. Because you don't return the ref. Yeah, I'll do that probably here in a second. I need the transform data, hit location, 3000, radius, instance data search radius. Yeah, that. So I think, do I leave that one empty? Result dot closest point dot point transform get location. Yep. So let me check the logic here, because I may need to update this a little bit. If it doesn't include desired types. What is this? Determines whether the specified set is entirely included within this set. So if one of them is empty, that should always return true, right? Or does it matter what's empty, left or right? Gather types. If it includes true if the other set is entirely included within this set. Yeah, so if it's empty, that would be true. Okay. So yeah, just anything that is food, really. I don't give a shit how to gather it. Food result, food location, search radius. I guess I need another one of these for PCG result. I guess that's the only thing that returns now, actually. Although this could be Food source result object. I'll just rename it food source results PCG point. Because I could have him go like get food from a chest or something. Be an interactable with object. Well, God, objects are only... I can't even... I should probably get rid of that payload, because I don't think that's ever going to be valid for colonists. Because they could always be in an unloaded state. Food source results, PCG points. Yeah, well, I think we should get rid of that for now, actually. I don't think that's going to be... I don't think that's going to be valid. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go fix up that state tree now. Interact with payload. I thought I deleted that. Wait, what? What? Wait, what did I delete? Hang on. Wait, I thought I fucking deleted one of these. Find food text. Interact with object. Wait, I'm tripping out. What the hell did I just change? It was find food task. Okay. Okay, promote this to a... Find food, locate global. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, that broke. Buggy state tree things. Buggy state tree things. Okay, oh, we have a PCG point container already. Wait, find food task. It's a ref. PCG point query result. That's a point container. Can I remove this, or is this bound to something? PCG point query result. There we go. Okay. Now let's put that in there. Okay. So we have the query result. Grab food. Move to the closest, interact with the closest point, find food location. Okay. Is this compilable now? Okay, it does. It does compile. Food source result is going to be always empty now. Move to location. Parameters dot move to location. I don't think that's actually right anymore. PCG point query result closest point, point transform. Translation. Yeah, I think we also need the acceptance radius and stuff too. Acceptance radius is just set to 30. I mean, that works for now. Okay, let's see what happens now. So he should be going to find food. You're going the wrong way, bro. You went to 0-0. That's not okay. Why did you go to 0-0? Random search point out location. Ah, that's why. That's why. Can I put that on the same thing? Yeah, I can. Okay. Put that on the closest point transform translation. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, but expected to have a food location. Food location. Find food location. What? Food location. Oh. Right. Okay, I fucked up. I need to put that vector back, actually. Change it back. Move to location. Random search point. Move to location. Move to food or water location. Also move to location. Okay. Grab food. Okay. Oh no, he's running to 0-0. No. No. Not what I wanted. Find food location. Okay, let me look at that then. Hello? Well, I never reached that. I guess PCG isn't even spawned when he is. Closest point is invalid. So yeah. Oh, we have a point now. Okay. I'm surprised he ran to 0-0 at first, though. That's not ain't right. We found food. I should have had the vlogger going for that. He found the food. Wait, did he? There's no food there. Or is that just a... Why are you running there, sir? There's no food there. Oh, I see. He was moving. That was just one point on his path. Okay, so he didn't, he didn't pick up the points. Okay, what happened here? What happened here? Grab food, transition on state, exit state, move to food or wander location. Grab food, task, interact with object. Okay, so that didn't actually... Okay, so let's throw a breakpoint in that, what? In this function. I'm going to stop that too. We're going to rerun that. Because he shouldn't be moving to 0, 0. If he does that again, I'll know something's wrong. Remove PCG. Wait, what? What fucking... What? Interact with PCG point. Okay, yeah, I guess it's invalid. I don't like that that makes it all the way there. I'm just gonna double check that. I don't like that that actually goes into the subsystem. Turn failed. Goodbye, pretty drawing. Okay. He's moving to 0, 0. Okay, hang on, I want to restart that again. Bro, he calculated that like first frame of the goddamn game. Okay, so we got here, failed, combat failed, so we're moving on. Colony tasks failed. Wait, he's not actually hungry right now. He still calculated a path here. Wait, what state was he in? God, this thing's so hard to read sometimes. The current state would do wonders for me. Combat failed, that makes sense. Interstate route colony tasks. I should delete that. Maybe that's what's throwing me off there. No, because I'm working on it as well. I don't have like a is finished. Okay, I think I know what's wrong. We're just gonna let that happen. He should go search for food soon. You're gonna be hungry any moment now. Okay, are you hungry? Let me see. Let's make sure. Sleep failed. He failed to sleep. Why did you fail to sleep? Oh, because you were hungry. Yeah, I have trouble falling asleep when I'm hungry too. I get that. I get that. Okay. He did find. Okay, point container is valid. Let's step through this. Stop it, Moxie. I'm gonna guess this probably failed. This little query thing. I bet I don't get in here. Yeah, none of that got hit. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so it didn't actually remove it from the ISMC. That makes sense. Okay, so this never returned anything. That's our problem. What is this? What is happening? So I'm already 5 files. I love it when I just go searching for an answer in the source files and like I'm just like 2 seconds later 5 files deep in the source code. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Like none of this is so generic at this point. I'm in generic oct. So I guess my bounds are not intersecting. Box. With an extents of 1. I thought that would come up with a collision or intersecting. Maybe make it 100. Maybe it's the size of it. Still didn't hit anything. Is this used anywhere else? That's the only usage. Wonderful. Okay. What about this one? It fixed bounds. Center. Okay, so we're just using the world location for the box. Extent. Why wouldn't what I have work? F vector. Oh, I wonder. It's a vector, and I only passed 2100. 111. Maybe it needed to be three-dimensional. That would make sense. Okay. Still nothing? Are you serious? Okay, we'll go back to 100 then. Yeah, if this doesn't do it, I'm not sure what... I'm literally giving it the location. He's trying. Point container, you are valid. Bro. What's the deal with airplane food? I mean, come on. Oh boy. Let me look at this usages again here. So, okay, yeah, it sets the Z as like infinite. I don't know if that matters. I need that function. Use that. I didn't know that function existed. That's nice. Okay. And we're just doing get fixed bounds, which isn't really doing anything that I don't really feel like this is doing things that I'm not. An elements within bounds test. What am I missing here? Okay, maybe I'll just copy. It's gonna be kind of annoying, but I'll just copy this. We'll copy that, and I guess let's see if this works. Not get too hung up on it. PCG grid size. I just happen to know what it is. We're gonna do that. Okay, let's see if that ends up working. The PCG grid bounds are actually quite large. It's 512,000 or 51,200 rather. But I was assuming that the intersection for all intersecting components. Let's see if that worked. It did. Okay. So it must require the bounds to... I thought like I could just make the bounds like one and it would count as an intersection because one would contain the other. For all overlapping cells. Yeah, I need a component for that. Yeah, I would love to do just overlapping, because I think that would count. But I think the edges of the intersection actually need to happen, so maybe I do need to make it. I do need to do that. Okay. PCG component for each managed resource. Okay, so did we never fucking get in there? Oh my god. Come on. God, I'm getting quite hungry. This may be, and I've been streaming for 7 fucking hours today. That's insane. This might be near my longest stream, actually. Amazing what a day off will do. For each managed resource. Oh my god, we got the original component. That's not what I wanted. So yeah, that one doesn't actually manage any resources. That would be why. Okay. Okay. Is there a way I can get a partition component? Need a grid descriptor. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that next time. I need some food. No odds on. We're gonna raid odd. Or raid. Yeah, this is a nice long stream. I'm very, very happy with the progress I made today. We finished the PCG serialized respawn system and actually got into some colonist tasks. So that is exciting. I'm happy to be done with the serialization stuff, honestly. I'm excited to do more, but I need food for now. So thanks everyone for joining me. I appreciated you hanging out with me. I have to work tomorrow. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow or not. Hopefully I will. So until next time, bye everyone and have